When I was in high school, I was a member of FTA and took courses to help me prepare to become a teacher. Upon graduation from high school, I was prepared to start my college courses with a base knowledge in the teaching profession. Now, shortly following high school graduation, I am working as a full-time 8th grade social studies teacher in the district in which I graduated. Without the opportunities that my sub-certification in FTA gave to me in high school, I wouldn't be where I am today. Show me learning that works.
I've always been good with math and numbers, so when I decided to give accounting a shot, I knew it might turn out to be more than just a class for me. In accounting class, I have learned the actual processes necessary for a career in accounting. We have met with CPAs currently working in the field and have really dove into what the career is about. Along the way, I have grown my leadership skills and ability to work in a group. Because of this opportunity in high school, I will be continuing my journey with accounting in college. Show me learning that works.
Legends Bank is proud to be a part of this community. Legends Bank believes in supporting education and are proud supporters of your Dutchmen and Dutch girls. Your kids are our kids and we're cheering them on through all of life's big changes. Legends Bank offers many financial tools, loans for a home, car, business, real estate, or agriculture, and offers services just like the National Bank, such as online banking through legendsbk.com, our mobile app, or in person, because we love to still see you at the bank. Legends Bank, your town, your bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Carson. Today we're watching Down Carter, episode 3. That must be Aiden. I better go see. Hey, Aiden, want to play some catch?
Hey Carter, yeah, I'm ready to play
Here it
some
comes. Oops, throw it too far. I'll go get the ball. Okay, Aiden, do you see the ball?
catch. No, I don't see the ball, Carter.
Hey, what's this?
What's that?
Looks like a dinosaur egg.
Okay.
Whose is it?
I don't know, but maybe we should probably take this to like professionals who deal
No,
with
we should take it home.
Carter, I don't know about this.
I should. Yeah, we should.
Carter,
Come on, Aiden. Let's just take it home.
The Carter.
Let's
no.
just do it.
The Carter.
We should probably take this egg into an incubator.
Carter, seriously, I really think we should probably take this to like professionals or something.
No, the incubator is perfect. It will protect the egg and we'll be fine. This is a perfect home for the little guy.
Carter, seriously? I mean, we don't know what type of egg it is. We don't know what it could be. For all I know, for all we know, it could be something completely dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
This kid.
There you go, little egg. We'll be waiting for you to hatch. It's gonna be alright, Aiden. The eggs are safe now in the incubator.
I mean, are you serious? Like I said earlier, it could be dangerous for all we know.
I'm sure it's not.
Okay, I really don't. What was that?
That's the egg hatching. I better go see what's going on.
I'm getting a rubber protection.
Look, Aiden, it's a baby T-Rex.
Stay back, foul beast!
Aiden, we don't need to hurt him. I think it's kind of nice. We need to take it to its mother.
We don't even know where its mother is. Carter!
Look, Aiden, it's just not its mother.
How did she get here?
She just wanted her baby.
Yeah, but how did she get here?
Must have sold the egg when we weren't looking. Bye, baby dino.
I swear, this is not going to be easy.
Block the top of the key, who dishes it off to Bryn Wright. Oh, nice move, yeah!
Great move there.
Scores the freshmen in JV games. Will, I ain't got that good of a memory, unfortunately.
3 by Bryn Wright.
You're in the early going.
Oh, nice dish.
Good pass by Cam. So Cam Caldwell do a lot of the scoring for our Dutch girls, and you get one of those other girls hot as Bryn gets it. As Cam Caldwell gets the first one off, she's a little
Good move there by Allie. Little mid-range, yep.
a good shot. The Dutch girl team does shoot a lot of threes as
Nice.
Cameron Ryerson finds the touch.
She's very intense. Always constantly moving.
Dutch girls draw. Good move there by Bryn.
Oh!
Bryn's been really good about getting to the basket.
And some good free throw far off of Ryerson. Bryn playing a little bit off, and there she's able to knock down the 3. Ryerson enters the game here for Cam Novak. Senior gets a little bit of a breather.
Oh, yeah.
It's great defense.
Oh, great defense there. Yep.
Charge. 2 minutes left to go here in this first half as Cam finally gets a little bit of breathing room, and that's all she needs. Caldwell everywhere she goes as they actually just switched off. Lenny Moss with a big 3.
That ball definitely, Allie definitely tipped that ball out of bounds. Oh, yeah, Allie.
That ball almost hit Kylie Reed in the head.
Oh,
Defense there by Cameron.
If it kind of falls short, you just got to really play really good defense. Bryn Wright with a 3 coming out of the games in the first.
Cam
Great
to Cam.
pass.
Great pass. And she's
and
going
one.
Ask and you shall receive.
3 on 2.
3 on 2, yeah, you're right.
3 by Laney Moss.
Find
Got 10
Allie down in the
seconds.
paint. Allie tries to fight her way in.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And Fatima on our senior high, he wrestled.
3 by Ryerson. Would want the shot clock in high school basketball just because I think it.
Get in.
Oh, yeah. Cam Ryerson with another 3.
Feed it down low to Eli Graham. Eli Graham tries to work on his man. He's got the bucket. He's got the strength. Looking man, are you precise with your passes? And Brandon Graham just getting to work down there in the paint. Gets Zayden Gates with the bucket. Zayden Gates comes away with it. Off the mark on the layup. BG, he's got room down low, and he brings it home. Away with a steal. BG playing a great ball game tonight as Chase Crosby takes it down, gets the foul. It's going to be an and with a lot of confidence, and he's just really good at getting to the rack. As Chase Crosby does the same thing, gets another bucket right on him. But I think, and he gets these! As this St. James team is here to play tonight. Keegan Glauser with an open 3, and he gets it to fall!
For Brady Watson.
And they find Eli Graham down low, and Eli's able to finish. Out to Jansen Love with a 3. Bang! Let's go, Jansen. If they can get a shot, if they can make a basket here, down to Eli Graham. Eli gets it to go. Hold for the last shot here for sure. And they find Keegan. He gets an easy bucket. Also, while you're here, if you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, please do so as Eli Graham all the charge, but they missed the layup anyways. Kick it out to Brady Watson. Get the 3. Bang! Let's go! Very intense game. Brady tries to give the hezzy. He goes in with a spin move, gets it off the backboard. What a move by Brady Watson.
When they responded, they both want this win. It's going to be a big conference win.
Oh my gosh, and what a give and go there from Eli Graham back to Brady Watson. Zayden Gates working down low, trying to make up for that last miss, and he does.
It's a 2-point game right now.
100%. It's amazing. Oh my goodness. And Isaiah Kerr comes back and gets a block by Eli Graham. Unbelievable. Teams are very deserving of the victory. Give me the charge, and there it is. Atta baby, the student section is fired up. right, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to Owensville High School Gymnasium. Looks like we already have 11 people in here viewing. Obviously, we're still a little ways from the start of the game. Hope you guys enjoyed the pre-stream video that got things started off tonight. My name is Tyler Ehring, and I am the OHS TV Studios teacher here at the high school. And we are very excited for homecoming tonight in Owensville. As you can see right now, there is 21 minutes left until the start of this varsity girls basketball game, as people are filing into the gymnasium now on this cold and snowy day. It's not really snow anymore, but it is still a bit cold out there. It was very cold this morning, very cold this whole week. Lots of snow on Tuesday, and we did not have school one day this week. So interesting week to have homecoming. Students were not even in school today. So be seeing a lot of faces that I haven't seen since last week on Friday tonight. Give a quick shout out here to our broadcast sponsor. That would be Chastity Men's CPA LLC. You can see her logo down on the bottom left. If you have any accounting needs, tax season needs, make sure you go see Chastity. She's located at the end of Main Street. And right now I'm going to take you around the gymnasium and show you the homecoming walls. We'll start over here with the seniors. I can tell you right now that Coach David Kopelman and myself are the senior class sponsors. We were in here putting these things together. You're going to see that all the walls feature the people that are either playing a winter sport, whether it be basketball or wrestling, or if they are walking in the homecoming court. And my boss is up here right now. Looks like he's got a question for me, so I'll be right back.
Are you already streaming? Yeah. Oh, the wireless mic, I can't get it louder. Which, do you have time to go down there?
Let me put a commercial on. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're having some technical difficulties with the microphone in here, so I'm going to go help the principal, Mr. Altemeyer, get that set up. I'll leave it on this screen, and then I will actually start. Since we got 10 minutes left, I'm going to go ahead and throw on a video that my TV studio class made from Lakeside Book Publishing. It was a video contest that we got started in. Very proud of them. So this will take about 8 minutes. I will be right back.
Custom Printing Company was founded in St. Louis, Missouri in 1962. The company has developed an ever-expanding workforce of over 500 employees.
The success of Custom Printing Company is made possible by a dedicated workforce, along with continually updated modern equipment.
Hi, I'm Jaden Zelch.
And I'm Lily Reed. Our third partner, Maddox Parker, will be conducting an interview later on.
For the latest Generation Film Contest, we decided to spotlight a multi-generational business in our hometown, Owensville, Missouri.
Lakeside Book Company, formerly known as Custom Printing, has been around in our community for many generations and has truly influenced our community.
In this submission, you will see videos from inside Lakeside Book Company, as well as interviews and older footage from Custom Printing Co. and our community.
Let's throw it way back and look at some footage from before we were born.
Our pre-press department has the ability to work with customer-supplied film or camera-ready copy. Custom Printing has the capability to produce as many as 8,000 page negatives per day. Once film is processed, the next step is the film assembly area. Here, page negatives are assembled in many different impositions by skilled strippers. Once all the negatives are accurately placed, painstaking attention is paid to each and every page to make sure that each and every detail is perfect. Quality checks and proofing procedures are implemented to assure accuracy of the project before being plated and sent to the press room.
Technology has definitely increased the speed in which we can do all those things. It's taking the old film days and converting that to digital, direct to plate, has taken a lot of time out of the process. And getting into the press room, just a lot of technology improvements with controls and sensors that are computerized, helping us manage our color and registration on our equipment.
We're here in the lobby of Lakeside Book Company.
During our time here, our partner Maddox sat down for an interview with the manager, Matt Dosey.
I'm Maddox Parker. I'm here with
Matt Dosey. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing today?
Quite well, thank you.
Good. So can you tell us a little bit about your role here at Lakeside Book Company and how long you've been here?
Sure. My role is working with the customer service team, the logistics team, and also the quality team to make sure we're delivering a quality product to our customers. And I've been with the company 34 years.
How many people does Lakeside Book Company employ?
It fluctuates slightly, but around 440.
What does Lakeside Book Company specialize in?
Primarily, we're an educational book printer. We do a lot of work with some of the large educational customers, and then we also do some commercial work as well, and some government contracts.
What does the printing process entail?
So we start out with our customers who have a book they want to publish. They send us a file. We approve that file for printing standards, and then we go ahead and run sheet-fed components for the cover. We run web components for the text, and then we bind and ship out the product. So fairly simplistic, but a lot of steps in between.
Lakeside does a lot for the community. What kinds of things do you guys try to do to help the school and the community?
Sure, we have a program, we call it Dollars for Doers, and that's really any of our employees that are interested in helping with programs that they're interested in, we support. But our primary that we've supported over the years, Helping Hands, with some donations, as well as the Owensville school system, elementary all the way through high school. And then we also do a lot with the Chamber of Commerce.
Can you tell us about the beginnings of Lakeside Book Company and custom printing?
So I actually worked here for 7 years when Custom Printing Company with Don Lennar and his team. And there's been 8 different owners over those years that we've experienced. And today we're still doing the same sort of projects that we have. So a lot's changed, but we're still producing books and very competitive in the marketplace.
Okay, thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
We reached out to the family that initially brought this business to Owensville.
In the next clip, you will see an interview with a member of the Lenauer family. I'm here with Mark Lenauer. Mark, how are you today?
I'm well.
Can you tell us a bit about why your family decided to get into custom printing and how?
Actually it was my father started the business in 1960. He didn't go to college, he was just out of high school. He decided he wanted to get into the printing business, so he borrowed $500 from his mother, bought a small multi-lift press, and started doing business cards and letterheads. In 1969, we were needing more room. There was a building available in Owensville. Chamber of Commerce contacted us and said that this building was available, which happened to be at that time on Old Springfield Road. They were happy to see us come to Owensville. There was a need for a new employer due to the fact that Brown Shoe Company was closing a lot of their facilities throughout the state of Missouri, and Owensville was one of them. So moving to Owensville was good for us. It was good for Owensville. And time we moved here, we had 13 employees, continued to do government printing. And over the years, we built the building that the printing business is currently in now. We employed over 700 people at that particular point when we decided to sell, and we were generating $30 million in revenue that went out into the local community. So over the years, custom printing was good for Owensville, but I would also say due to the work ethic, Owensville was very good for Custom Printing Company. So it worked both ways. The people in Owensville had a work ethic that was just incredible. And that was the secret to the custom printing success.
We believe that Lakeside Book Company has shaped our community from an economic standpoint, as well as molded our community values of lending a helping hand.
We hope you enjoyed this look into a very crucial part of our community, and we'll leave you with some footage comparing then versus now.
Perhaps the biggest advantage that Owensville has to offer a prospective business is that the business is wanted and appreciated by the community. It is difficult to be successful where you are not wanted. The qualities of an area and of a people are difficult to assess. The Owensville community is unique from many other communities in that the great majority of people who live here do so because they want to, not because they have to. And because they want to live here, they have the concern and desire to be a part, to help, to belong. to make the community a better place to live. Whether it be in joining a service organization, planting a flower bed for the annual Tulip Festival, building a float to be in the annual county fair, or helping to organize a community arts and crafts fair, the people of Owensville are involved and welcome those who will be a positive addition.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We got the audio issues figured out. For those of you that were here before I had to leave, Mr. Altmaier came up and he needed some help with a microphone here in the big gym. We got that squared away, and now we are back. I am joined by two seniors here at OHS, Lily Reed. Lily, how are you tonight?
I'm just peachy.
And Maddox Parker. Maddox, you're always good. Oh, but you are muted.
I'm muted.
Now you're not muted.
Am I not muted now?
You're Channel 4. I thought you were Channel 3. My apologies.
Oh, I thought I was too.
All right, so the good news here, ladies and gentlemen, is we are only 11 minutes away from tip-off of the varsity girls basketball game. For right now, we're going to actually go around the gymnasium and see what the walls look like. Right now, before Mr. Altmaier came and cut me off, you were looking at the senior wall. It features a barn that on each side says Howdy Homecoming, because that is the theme this year. A couple wanted union posters. The hay bales represent those people that are in the homecoming court. So if you could stay on that for just a second. It looks like we've got Allie, Abby, and Ruvia, the girls that are running for homecoming queen. And then the gentlemen are Kyle, Landon, and Noah. We'll talk more about them later on in this broadcast. The stars are basketball players. The cowboy hats are wrestlers. There's a few cacti over there if you zoom out. And then the horseshoes, I believe, are our cheerleaders and members of the OHS dance team. So I'll go ahead and pop over to Maddox's camera. We'll go from the seniors to the freshmen as Lily gets over to the juniors for us. The freshmen and the sophomore here at OHS, they don't get much wall space to work with. So I want to commend the freshmen. I think their wall looks very good this year. Howdy Homecoming, a couple tumbleweeds there, cacti. It looks like George, Nook, and Maddie Pig are going to be the attendants for them this evening. And then I think on the side there in the circles, they put the people that are in sports right now for the spring. I'll pop back over to Lily's if Maddox wants to go over to the other side of the gym now. We'll look at the, right now we're looking at the juniors. So the juniors, they went with more of a, Western theme. What would you call that? Like a
saloon.
A Western saloon. There you go. It's got the saloon doors there if you want to zoom in on that, Lily. The wanted posters. I like that they put wanted and they actually used the names from the union's team. That's who is on the wanted poster. So I like that. They got some playing cards, which I think of, some Red Dead Redemption, playing some games, some poker in the saloons. If anybody's familiar with Red Dead Redemption, Mr. Hunter Bombach would really appreciate that reference. And then whoever made the Wildcat they're running.
What's on the horse thing?
I can't see. It looks like there's a head on that.
Is that Mr. Bunch?
I think
That's
that's
what I
Mr.
thought
Bunch
too.
trying to rope a Wildcat, which
so
I'm a big fan of humor, so they get a lot of humor points for me on that one. And then I'll pop over to Maddox's real quick. I'm a son. I am a son, but I am a father of two small children right now, a 3- and 4-year-old. So the Toy Story theme really hits home for me. We got Woody, we got Buzz, we got Bo Peep up there. Howdy, howdy, howdy. There's a snake in my boot. There's all kinds of good stuff up there with Toy Story. Lily's laughing at me for my, rendition of There's a Snake in My Boot. But, hey, if you're a Toy Story fan, you know there's a snake in my boot. Now I'm going to pop back over to Lily's cam because Lily's going to take us and show us some of the players on the floor right now.
Hang on.
It is homecoming night. And on homecoming night, we really enjoy being able to see and talk about our seniors. Obviously, this is the seniors' last, I guess with it being Howdy Homecoming, we'll say rodeo.
No.
That joke fell on deaf ears. Okay, we'll keep going. Maybe I'll come up with some better ones later tonight. But right now, Lily has got her camera on senior sharpshooter Cameron Caldwell. She's a starter for this Dutch girl basketball team and a big part of the run to state last year. Cameron, if she gets a little bit of space on the floor, she's deadly to shoot from anywhere. So what we're going to see from the opposing team, and any team in the conference obviously knows Cameron from the last few years. She's going to draw a lot of coverage, and if she starts off shooting really hot, then she's going to draw even more attention, which, if she does that, all it does is it opens the floor up for the other girls on the floor to get better opportunities as well. Cameron also an amazing student in the classroom, and she is committed to go on to play basketball at the next level at Culver Stockton next year. So good luck to Cam. We're really excited to see how you do next year. Just beyond her on the three-point line, if you could zoom in, is Miss Cam Novak. So we got 3 Cams on this team. 4 actually, if you count Campbell Schulte, who is a freshman now. But Cam Caldwell and Cam Novak are 2 seniors on the team, and Cam Novak is one of those players that does everything. She's on offense, she's on defense, she's always around the ball, and she's always doing a fantastic job for these Dutch girls. You're going to hear her name called a lot just because she's so athletic and she's around the ball so often. She's not afraid to go down and fight for a loose ball. She does a lot of the dirty work for this Dutch girls basketball team, and she's not afraid to be matched up as a defender on the opposing team's best offensive player. Cam has done it for these Dutch girls the last couple of years because she was a big part of that team that went to state last year as well. Really excited to see Cam Novak in this game tonight. And as we are zooming around, there is Miss Bryn Wright. Bryn, we've talked about her a lot on these broadcasts this year. She was the MVP at the Norm Stewart Classic in Columbia when the girls got to play Fatima, and they beat Fatima in the Norm Stewart Classic. This is Bryn's first year really getting to play varsity basketball because she's been injured the last 2 years. She's an extremely talented basketball player, and I know that she has interest in playing basketball at the next level, but it's been a little bit challenging with the fact that she hasn't gotten to play the last 2 years. She's a very integral part of this Dutch girl basketball team, and she is going to be a name that's called out a lot tonight. She does a great job on both ends of the floor, and like Cam, her and Cam Novak are really the 2 that are just ball hawks. They are swarming the ball at all times, and you will see them fighting for a lot of loose balls. Their names get called a lot. They have a high motor, and they're both track runners as well, and it's very evident when they're on the floor. And while we're right here, let's go ahead and talk about Addie Minns. Addie Minns is there in street clothes this evening. She is battling an injury right now, but she is a senior on this Dutch girl basketball team. This is her first year coming back out for basketball in high school, as she hasn't played the last few. Addie started the season off extremely strong for the Dutch girls and brought an element to this team that they were desperately missing, and that was a force down low. Addie was really great at coming down with offensive and defensive rebounds, but the one thing that I really, really loved about her game was despite not playing the last couple of years, she was extremely good at coming down with offensive rebounds and then going right back up, which is a very tough skill for a lot of basketball players because they want to protect, but no, she would be able to come up with the rebound and go right back up, put it off the glass, and put it in for 2. So really miss Addie. Hope she gets healed up quickly, and sad that she's not able to play on this homecoming night. I think we have one more senior.
Where's she at? Oh.
There you go. Miss Allie Daniels. We just got done hosting St. James here for the conference game, which we'll talk about that in a few minutes as well. And Allie is probably the heart and soul of this team is what I would say. She plays with an extremely high motor. She's unbelievably competitive, and she leads by example. In practice, in the game, she holds herself to the highest standard when it comes to play. She expects herself to play very well. She expects herself to play very hard. And whenever you need a bucket, Allie is very quick, able to take a very quick first step, get around her defender, and then get to the bucket. A couple things I want to say about this Dutch girls team just in general, as there's a lot to say about all these girls, is first off, all of these girls are very good in the classroom at school, awesome students here at OHS, lead by example. We're extremely lucky to have them represent our school, not only on the basketball floor, but in all facets of the school. Last thing I will say just from a basketball perspective is that the 3 main scorers on this team are going to be Allie, Bryn Wright, and Cam Caldwell. Cam Novak mixes in there as a lead scorer as well, but usually those first 3 names that I said, they're going to draw the most attention, and specifically Allie and Cam Caldwell. They draw the most attention because teams don't want those 2 girls to beat them. So generally what we see is that at least some spacing for Cam Novak, Bryn Wright, and they have some opportunities on the floor, and they start hitting those opportunities, then it starts opening up shots for Allie and Cam Caldwell, but you can't not guard people if they are shooting well. Additionally, same way with Cam Novak, she gets a hot hand, she can shoot the three, she can drive to the rim, she can be very aggressive in that aspect as well, but the fifth person on the team right now has usually been rotating between Cameron Ryerson and Lainey Moss, a couple of sophomores. Those are the two girls. I'm assuming one of them will start. But last game here at home against St. James, both of those girls had a very hot hand as well, making a couple threes. And if they start making the basket, then it really opens the floor up for everybody. So those are really kind of my key points and my key takeaways to look for in tonight's game. If we can see some people scoring not named Allie and Cam Caldwell, then you're going to see the floor really open up for everybody. They come in tonight taking on Union. We'll talk about Union here in just a few minutes. Let's go with Maddox. If you could zoom in on the Union bench. And Lily, it looks like you're already at the Dutch girl bench. We're going to have the lineups announced here in a minute, and I will make myself quiet so you guys can hear Coach Dave, who is on the PA speaker here in the gymnasium.
Good evening, ladies and
We're also about to do the national anthem. So, Lily, if you could zoom in on, actually, let's have, Maddox, could you zoom in on Jaden? Because we are going to have the national anthem here real quick. Zoom in real tight.
Our festivities will take place in between the girls' game and the boys' game.
Jaden Zelch is a senior here at OHS. Involved in drama club, band, all kinds of things.
We ask you to remove your hats as Jaden Zelch performs our national anthem.
Excellent job by senior Jaden Zelch here at Owensville High School. Always does a good job. All right, Max, if you could get back to that Union Wildcat bench, that would be... Coach Kopelman just announced that he's an all-state choir performer. Congratulations to Jaden for the all-state acknowledgement.
First for the visitors, the Wildcats. Starting at guard, a 5'6" senior, number 11, Ava Stout. Starting at guard, a 5'7" senior, number 12, Lucy Owensville. Starting at guard, a 5'5" senior, number 22, Fallon Blankenship. Starting at forward, a 5'10" senior, number 23, Sophia Helling. And at forward, a 5'10" senior, number 30, Isabella Gilbert. The head coach of the Wildcats is Pat Raper. Assistant coaches are Reagan Raper and Jeff Woodburn. And now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Owensville Dutch Girls. Starting at guard, a 5'5" senior, number 0, Cam
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for some basketball. Lily, you're going to be my zoom out cam. Maddox, you're my zoom in cam. You're doing a great job already.
Oh, I know. I'm always doing a great job.
That's what we want to see, man. That's what we want to see. Coach Lay messaged me. He said that you're the best cameraman he's ever seen.
Well, he's not wrong about that.
All right, we're ready to get started here, ladies and gentlemen. And the Wildcats win the tip here. Looks like number 30. As I'm going to do the best I can to memorize these names as we get going here. Union a little long on a three. Bryn Wright, senior, comes down with a rebound, gets it over to Allie Daniels. Pushes it up the floor. Met by number 11, Ava Sykes, who is playing very tight defense. So like right there, Max, that'd be a time I'd zoom into you.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, Dutch girls set up on offense, looking to get the first score of this basketball game here tonight on homecoming. Who's it going to be, Dutch girls? Cam Caldwell gets a little bit of room, and in and out. Bryn crashed for the board, not quite able to come up with it. Instead, it looked like number 22, Fallon Blankenship, is the one who did come up with that rebound. Number 11 gets a three off. That's Ava Sykes. She's a little bit long. Cam Novak, another name I said you'd say here a lot. We've already said Cam Novak and Bryn Wright, as Cam Novak got the ball taken from her there, right at half court. Allie Daniels with the steal. She looks up the floor. Allie's the point guard for this team. He does a great job commanding the offense, getting it set up. Bryn Wright with a turnover, trying to feed it down low to Allie. Pokes it away from number 23, Sophia Helling. As it goes out of bounds, it's going to be Wildcat ball. It's always so weird. What do you guys think? With the stuff on the walls here, does it change the atmosphere for you?
I think it looks fuller.
It does. It looks fuller. I agree. I like that. It's fuller in here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's fuller.
I like Maddox's.
Fuller.
Maddox's opinion was better.
Yes, I always have the best opinions.
It looks like number 11 is going to lose the ball there, but they're going to say it was off a Dutch girl. That was Ava Sykes, senior. So the ball's going to stay with the Wildcats here. Lily, I'm going to try to zoom in just a hair more.
I think I'm going to have to switch my chair around in a minute.
Wildcat work it around, get it to number 12, who is off on the three. And that is going to be Miss Lucy Owensville. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Maddox and Lily, you guys got it.
see it pop up on here. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I saw Allie made a three. Union made a couple. Allie Daniel gets another two here. Sorry, I had a principal talking to me, had a student talking to me, but I am back now.
Allie had a two, and then she had a second two.
Give me 1 second, Julie. It's still not popped up.
foul by number 3, Allie Daniels. Hey, Maddox, zoom in on the shooter. I don't know if she made that. She did. She made that.
She did.
I was not really paying full attention there.
And
She made that one
the
too.
second one.
That's a 2 by Bryn Wright.
In for the Dutch girls, number 15, Kaden Ryerson.
So like I get a full court video. It's working. Okay, full court video, and then I take pictures.
All right, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. The person who's singing the national anthem is actually taking one of our cameras, go to the other side of the gym, and I had to help him get that set up. But I am back. Lily, what did I miss? It's 6-7.
You missed a whole foul by Allie Daniels.
A whole foul, not a half foul.
Yeah.
A whole one.
And then a whole layup by Bryn Wright. And then 2 twos by Allie Daniels. And looks like another 2 by Cameron Novak.
All right.
I just gave the whole story and you weren't here.
I know. I had another student come and ask me a question about the video board. There's too many jobs, too many hats.
Did you give Drayden an earpiece?
No. All right. Allie Daniels comes up with the board. Dutch girls lead 8-7. It's a very important game for both teams as far as the conference standings are going. Dutch girls are undefeated in conference right now. As Cam Ryerson gets the 3 off. Oh, would have loved to have seen that. So like I said earlier, when those other Dutch girls start hitting shots, it definitely opens up the floor for everybody. Cam Ryerson, a sophomore here at OHS, has done a great job in the last few games as Union can't get that one to go, and Ryerson does come up with a rebound. Allie Daniels looks up the floor. Lily, you might have to zoom out just a little bit. I might have been a little over-ambitious there.
There you go. They keep on going to the corner pocket. It's throwing me off.
Cam Caldwell out to Bryn as the Dutch girls look to set up here with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left here in this first quarter. Kick it out to Cam Caldwell, who's wide open. Just a little bit long on the 3.
Ooh, Bryn.
Bryn just a little over-aggressive there. She draws the foul for the Dutch girls. That looks like it's her first foul.
Wildcats, number 21, Billy Owensville.
This gymnasium is really starting to fill up now. It felt like at the beginning of the girls' game, it was still a little bit empty. It's a little weird for a varsity game to take place this early. Usually they're around 7. As Allie Daniels comes away with the steal, and she's going to finish it on the other end by herself. Goes coast to coast to get those Dutch girls their next point. Allie Daniels, senior here, shown out on senior night. Or not senior night, homecoming night. But Ava Sykes goes coast to coast as well. Answers right back, as this has been a very back and forth game already in this first quarter. Caldwell works it ahead to Bryn Wright. Allie Daniels is wide open, and she's going to be a little short. Cam Novak, oh my gosh, what a hustle play. Mentioned that earlier in the broadcast, and she's always making plays like that. Bryn Wright, bang! Gets the three-pointer to fall. Student section's fired up. Good job, Maddox. Bryn Wright goes to the bench after nailing that 3. I have to imagine Coach Van Leer has to be happy with the start of this one. Check out the student section over there right now. Maddox Parker's taking us around. Looks like we've got a pretty good showing so far in the early going. And the cheerleaders, very good. I need to get a camera on the cheerleaders this night as well. I'll be right back. Got another student asking me a question.
Hey, mute yourself. Yeah.
What's up? There's a dance tab. I had it on there. It was on there for the last game. So
Hey.
All right, Union looks to answer here before the end of this first quarter. Dutch Girls lead by 4. Allie Daniels playing tight defense there. Back out to number 11, Ava Sykes. Pump fakes it, brings it back down. Going to be off the boards there for number 30, Miss Isabel Gilbert, as she gets that to fall. A 2-point ball game here to close out the first quarter. Dutch Girls work it around to try to make the lead grow before we take this break. Oh, Cam Novak with a wide open 3. Oh, just a little bit long. Great hustle play there from Bryn Wright. Unable to get around the ball, though, as the ball is going to end up being out on Bryn. Union inbounds the ball, work it up the court. They've only got 5 seconds here, so they're going to have to do something quick. Looks like Sykes is going to get a long 3 off, and she's going to be off the mark. It's going to send us to the second quarter with the Dutch Girls leading by a score of 13-11. On my other monitor here, I do have the records of these two squads pulled up, and Union's had a very good year, sitting at 12-8. We'll go over how they've done in the conference so far here in just a moment, but I'll go ahead and talk about the Dutch Girls real quick as we can make our way around the gym. Lily, feel free to switch cams at your convenience. The Dutch Girls started off their conference play with a game at Herman where they won 48-27. Then they hosted St. James here. Really exciting victory for the Dutch Girls. St. James played really tough. Dutch Girls won that game by 15, but the tension in the gym told me that game was a lot closer than 15. Awesome game by St. James, and hopefully we see them in districts and beyond. Well, we won't see them in districts. We'd have to see them beyond, but we are both Class 4 teams. St. James is having a great season as well. Huge win for the Dutch Girls, though, because it sets us up to control our own destiny with a chance to win the Four Rivers Conference, which is not easy to do. Then we went to St. James, got a win, went to Pacific and got a win, and now we play here against Union for a chance to remain undefeated in the conference, and then we play Sullivan next week for senior night here at home to try to clinch the undefeated conference champs. But we got to take care of business here with Union first. Union comes into this game, like I said, 12-8, and they have conference wins against St. Clair, against Sullivan. Oh, I missed earlier. The Dutch Girls did beat St. Clair earlier in the year. But this Union team did lose to Herman. So it looks like they played Pacific earlier in the year and won. So I know that the Union team has at least one loss to Herman. It looks like they also lost to St. James. Cam Novak with a huge block on the other end of the floor. All right, so my quick assessment here, I think Union is 3-2 in conference with 4-2 in conference, with Owensville being their last game. So they have a chance to finish conference 5-2 if they're able to defeat the Dutch Girls in this one. And the Dutch Girls are looking to improve to 6-0 in the conference, with their final conference game being next week on Tuesday at home against Sullivan for senior night, as number 30, Isabel Gilbert, gets that 3 to fall, brings the Union Wildcats to a 1-point lead over the Dutch Girls now. I got you now. Bryn Wright gets a 3 off, trying to answer, and she does! The girls trade threes on that trip to the floor. Union comes in, I believe, one class bigger than Owensville. I think they're a Class 5 school. As number 11, Sykes, she gets that one to fall. So in back-to-back possessions, the Wildcats were able to come away with 3 balls. And the Dutch girls are looking to answer here as they now trail by 1. A lot of lead changes here early on. Sets up for a great basketball game. And these are exactly the kinds of games that you want to see your team play before you get into district play. Bryn tries to make a hot pass to Allie Daniels, but just scoots away. It'll be a turnover on the Dutch girls and leave the ball in Union's hand. As Miss Sykes works the ball up the floor for these Wildcats. Be stolen there by Bryn Wright. She's got Cam Novak up the floor. She feeds it to her. Cam does a step back, tries to use the backboard, unable to get it to go, but Bryn works right back in for the rebound, and she gets it to go. Bryn is a never-say-die type player out there on the floor, and we're seeing that here in the early going of this one. Dutch girls by 1. Got a lead change each of the last few possessions on the floor. Looks like Allie Daniels might have got swiped in the face there. She recovers. 12 misses. Lucy Owensville gets her own rebound, gets the next one to go as we have another lead change. We've had like 5 lead changes here in the last 2.5 minutes of this quarter.
Very exciting.
Thank you, Maddox. I can feel the excitement in your voice.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to get a foul. Looks like on number 21 probably. No.
23.
23. Be Sophia Helling, senior, 5'10", who is actually tied with the highest height on this Union Wildcat team. Cam Caldwell gets a quick 3 off, and she's a little bit long, but she's going to get, oh my gosh. That ball bounced 3 times on the rim, and each time it bounced, it looked like it had a chance to go in, but ultimately it does not. Kicked out to number 21. She's long on the 3 ball. That ball's going to go out of bounds on Union. It's going to be Dutch girl ball. Dutch girls looking to take the lead back as they just continue trading lead back and forth and back and forth. Caldwell inbounds it to Daniels. I'm not going to lie. From a viewer's perspective, I do like it when they don't play full court press. I don't know why. It gives me a little anxiety. Caldwell short on the 3. She's just got to keep shooting, though, because she will get those to fall. Bryn gets it to dance around the rim, but doesn't fall. Bryn with a steal. She got a good hand on a great hustle play there by Bryn Wright, but unable to get it under control. Bryn brings it up the floor as the Dutch girls continue to trail by 1. Allie Daniels gets a deep 3 off, and she's off the mark. Rebounded by Lainey Moss. Cam Caldwell, 3 off the mark. Shots aren't falling right now for these Dutch girls as 23 gets one off, and she's off the mark. How many times can I say off the mark in a row? I guess I'm done saying it now because Isabel Gilbert
If
gets
you
the
watch
bucket to
her,
fall.
every time she brings the ball down, she's looking to go in every single time for that layup. And if not, she passes it off and then goes out for a 3 out there.
Allie goes and gets a layup of her own as she looked to draw a little bit of contact, but no call there. Brings the Dutch girls back to within 1 here with 3 minutes left in this first half. Got a foul here on the floor. Looks like on number 11, Cam Novak. I believe that is going to be her first. Foul on the floor, so the Wildcats will be inbounding here. To the 46 viewers that are with us right now, I just want to mention again, thanks to Chassis Men CPA LLC for sponsoring this broadcast. That's why we're doing it. So thank you very much, Chassis. Make sure you check her out for any of your accounting or tax needs. As Union is going to draw the foul under the basket here and send, I believe, number 12 to the line. Number 12 is Lucy Owensville. Kind of interesting what we saw the other night with St. James. Looks like there might either be 2 sisters or 2 cousins or something like that on the team. We got 2 Coingsfeld. on this Union basketball team. Gets the second one to fall. Union takes a 2-point lead over these Dutch girls with 3:07 left to go here in the first half. Allie Daniels brings it up the floor, looking to either tie this thing up or take the lead for these Dutch girls. She feeds it to Cam Ryerson. Allie's got an open three in the corner, and she's off, but that's okay because Cam Novak is right there to pick up the miss, and she ties this ball game up. Union looks to respond. It's been very back and forth as Allie Daniels comes away with the steal. She gets it under control, and she works around her defender. Cam Caldwell's right there. She's unable to get the putback to go. Getting into a little bit of a track meet here. Got a body foul by Cam Novak as she wasn't able to get her feet set to draw that charge. And is going to send the Wildcats to the line as it was a shooting foul. So for this shot, Maddox, if you could just get the shooter and the entire backboard in the shot, that's what we're looking for.
I said tell map, then I realized I was muted.
There you go, right there. That's it. That's it. But your camera is the good camera to go for that, too, for that one. Unable to get either free throw to go there, but it doesn't matter because number 23, Sophia Helling, is able to get the rebound, go back up with it, and get the easy bucket for these Union Wildcats. Dutch girls trail by 2. Lenny Moss finds Bryn Wright, top of the free throw line. Lenny works it in herself, tries to finish at the rim, was unable. Union tries to set up here. Union looking to play spoilers on this homecoming night for the Dutchmen and Dutch girls. Dutch girls play good defense there. Looking for points on this trip down the floor for the Dutch girls. See if they can come away, tie this thing up, take the lead. On the floor right now is 3 seniors and 2 sophomores. We got Lainey Moss and Cam Ryerson on the floor. Your seniors are Cam Caldwell, Allie Daniels, and Bryn Wright. Find Lady Moss down low. Cam Caldwell wide open to the top of the key, and she gets her first 3 to fall tonight. Hopefully that's the first of many. That is her specialty. She's a sharpshooter as the Dutch girls now take the lead in a back-and-forth game. Ball bounces around. Caldwell comes up with it as she looks to bring it up the floor. Finds Bryn. Bryn makes a move in and unable to get it to Lainey Moss under the basket. The Dutch girl cheerleaders will also be having a performance today during, I think, the Varsity boys halftime, I think. Because at the halftime of this game, we're going to have the dance team perform. So stay tuned for that. Lily, if you want to run that switch, you're doing a great job at it.
Yeah, it's because I'm watching mine on there because I don't like how small that one is because I'm not wearing my glasses.
We've only got a 3-person crew tonight, but it's 3 of the best. Well, 2 of the best. I'm not going to include myself in that. Maddox, Parker.
Okay, there is another person across.
That is true. I should give Jaden a shout out. Jaden, he is running this camera, which is going to really trip you up because it's on the opposite side of the gym.
I'm looking. Look at that. I did fine. They didn't move a lot.
But we have a camera set up on the opposite side of the gym, so when the dance team performs, they're going to face that side of the gym, so you get to see their whole performance the way it was meant to be performed. Dutch girls have 10 seconds left here. They're going to pause for the last shot. Ryerson works it around to Caldwell. 5 seconds left. Ryerson's maybe going to have to take this thing, but it gets away. And Union heaves a prayer, unable to get it to go. And that's going to send us in the half with the Dutch girls leading by 1 point in a very, very great ball game already here to start homecoming off.
Hey, Maddox, will you look at the student section?
Oh, I suppose so.
Oh.
There we go.
So my takeaways from the first half here was the first quarter I got interrupted like 4 times. But after we were able to get going, I was what I saw on the floor was 2 teams that were competing very closely. Doing a great job.
Which one's Jaden?
And I will stop talking here as I'll turn the mic on so you guys can hear the music that we'll be playing through that these girls will be dancing to.
That was satisfying.
If you guys want to like zoom in from here, anytime they're turned around, you can do that. We can switch to it. Always try to clean that stuff off the screen there because we will probably go back in TV studio class and try to clip this out so you will be able to see a video of just this performance. So again, I will stop talking now so we can hear the music. It appears we might be having a little bit of technical difficulties here. Now the sound cart. Matt, can you zoom into the scores table there so we can see the panic? How do we get this iPhone to work? All right, I think it's good now. Yes, yes. All right, I am back to not talking. All right, well, we are definitely having some technical difficulties here. I'm not sure what's going on with the audio. The girls are troopers, though. They are they are ready to go. I think it's going now.
the Divas. The Divas will be competing at the MPTA State Championships tomorrow. Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have to tell you guys, because I feel it's relevant after that last song, Lady Gaga, Born This Way. You guys familiar?
Yeah.
I really pushed hard one time for Barely Covered, the band that I'm in, to cover that song, and we did actually cover Born This Way. That's a real story. It was awesome.
Who sang?
I love
Sounds
Lady
awesome.
Gaga. I'm a big
Who
fan.
sang?
Oh, not me.
I was gonna say.
No. No one would want to hear that.
If there was video evidence of you singing that, I would.
There's not. But shout out to our Dutch divas, as they did a fantastic job out there after some technical difficulties with the music, but got it to go. All right. One thing that I did not do during this halftime that I normally do is
Playing ad.
Sorry, I'm a child. No, normally what I do is I make up some highlights for you guys, but I probably will do that at the end of this game. Real quick, I will show you guys the most recent highlight that we took, because we haven't actually ran a highlight yet this evening, and it looks like this would be when the Dutch girls took the lead on a three-pointer from, I think it was Cam Caldwell. Yeah, they kicked it back out to Cam. She's wide open at the top of the key, and that is going to be the last shot of the first half, Cam Caldwell. Now, here's what I will tell you. Cam, very proud of her. In the first half, she was unable to hit on her first 3 or 4 three-point attempts, but she kept with it and got that last one to fall. Hopefully that carries over here into the second half, because when she gets on fire, she can be unconscious, and she does a fantastic job. Next, I want to take a couple moments to talk about some former. Have you never heard of that, Maddox?
Did you say unconscious?
He's making fun of you.
Is she just like knocked out?
No, that's a basketball term. If somebody is just like shooting out of their head,
It's the rest of Mr. T's.
they've gone unconscious.
No, that's just.
Which really makes no sense, because if they were unconscious, they
That's
probably.
playing like out of
I don't
force
think
it.
they'd be
That's
playing
like,
very well.
Like whenever I play soccer,
No.
like I don't even think about it, I just do it.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think that's the right term.
I'm telling you right now that it's a common broadcaster thing. They will say she's
You're not a
he or
broadcaster.
she is unconscious, but I get to pretend like I am right now. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are having fun up here. I hope you guys are having fun watching at home. Couple things I want to talk about real quick, as we got 3 minutes left to go here. I want to talk about some of our Dutch men and Dutch girls that are playing collegiate basketball right now. We currently have 3 that are playing college basketball. First one I'd like to talk about is Mr. Tyler Heidbrink. Tyler Heidbrink goes to Missouri S&T for an engineering degree, and he is playing for the S&T Miners, who are ranked inside the top 10 in the nation right now in Division II. They've had an unbelievable season. I think just the second time in their school's history that they have had a 20-win season. Tyler Heidbrink in his final season at S&T this year, currently suffering an injury, but extremely proud of him for continuing on to play at the next level and having a lot of fun, a lot of great memories doing so. Next up, I'm excited because Emma Daniels is a graduate last year. She was part of that Dutch girls basketball team that went on to finish 4th in state last year. She's currently playing basketball in Columbia for the Columbia College Cougars. And did you say she's here? Is that what your point?
In spirit, she's here. She's got a little cardboard cutout there.
That is not her.
That is not Emma
That's
Daniels.
not her?
No, that is
That's
Cameron
Cam
Novak.
Novak.
It's okay.
It
He
looks
needs to
like
get his
her.
eye checked.
They are
Ask
both
him the last
blonde.
time he got his eyes checked.
Anyways, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Emma Daniels, she is playing in a game tomorrow in Columbia, and I'm hoping to make it down there for that as well. So shout out to Emma Daniels. She is a freshman right now in Columbia at Columbia College. And the last one I'd like to mention is Anna Finley, who has been on absolute fire recently at Missouri S&T, scoring in the upper 20s. I think she hit her career high 30 the other day, as the S&T Miners ladies basketball team has been playing extremely well of late. Was able to go and, like I said, watch both the boys and girls basketball game last weekend, where they were able to get wins over Truman, a team from Kirksville, Missouri. And Anna played very well. She led the team in scoring. She scored 24 for the Miners in that game. So shout out to these 3 basketball players from Owensville that are continuing to play at the next level. All right, we have 40 seconds left here before we are underway. And it looks like they stopped the clock, which I'm very thankful for because, quite honestly, I hate when that buzzer goes off. That buzzer's triggering for me.
Oh, okay. Do you hear it in your sleep like you hear that edit?
Oh, no, thank God I don't because I can't stand the sound of that buzzer. It's so loud. All right, Union unable to get the first shot of the second half to go. Go up again for the second. Unable to get the second to go. Allie Daniels comes down with the rebound, and the Dutch girls are back in action here. Bryn kicks it over to Cam, who kicks it down to Cam. Cam to Cam connection there. Novak with a 2-pointer off the feed from Caldwell. Dutch girls now lead by 3 as they look to remain perfect in the conference. Bryn Wright comes down with a rebound on the missed shot from the Wildcats. Dutch girls look to try to make this a 2-possession game here as they currently lead by 3. Caldwell tries to stay hot here in the second half, and she's just off. I think Cam Caldwell would tell you she's not having her best night from shooting beyond the arc, but she's got to stick with it. Emma is way better than her dad was.
Oh.
All right, we got to be talking about
Daniel.
I've got a couple ideas on who that could possibly be. All right, Wildcats throw it to the bench. That's going to be good for the Dutch girls.
Dude, they were talking about my sister and my dad.
I think they were talking about Emma Daniels and Adam Daniels.
My sister and my dad.
Oh, maybe
Yeah,
so.
Neither one ever played basketball. Not high school. Not that I know of. Although there's a lot of things I didn't know. My dad got an associate's in accounting.
Wow.
And I didn't know until 2 years ago.
Wow.
And I talk to that man all the time.
Well, did he get it 2 years ago?
What? No. He got it a long time ago.
Oh, well, it would make sense that you didn't know about it till 2 years ago.
And now
if
he
you got
makes
it 2 years
spices.
ago.
And Gerald?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice. All right. First time out here of the second half as the Dutch girls lead by 3. Throw a quick replay up on the board here. This is going to be the cam-to-cam connection, I believe, that we just saw here in the... And it is. All right, there's an inbound to Allie, who, unfortunately, I had the replay still on the screen, so I apologize for that. Allie Daniels just hit a 2. She was completely unguarded. It was a defensive breakdown by Union. I'm not sure exactly what happened.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looked like they forgot which side they were defending, if I'm being honest, because she was completely by herself down there. All right, Dutch girls set up. Emma's dead.
Sometimes you find things too funny. Just a little bit.
Dutch girls really slow it down here. Allie Daniels stays with a hot hand here as she gets another bucket to fall. She leads the Dutch girls in scoring at this point, I believe.
No.
She's got 12.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Allie Daniels has got 12 right now, and it looks like
Bryn
Wright has 10 as Union hits a 3 to bring it within 4. Lainey Moss on the floor right now, the only non-senior for these Dutch girls. Back to the starting lineup that we started the game with here. Bryn Wright was a little long on the 3 ball there. Maddox, could you do me one favor real quick?
Yeah.
As the ball's out of bounds, it's going to be Union ball. Could you go down and zoom in next to the student section and to our SRO officer down there? Shout out to Ashley Baldwin. She says, thank you for doing this instead of playing Where's Waldo. They're playing Where's the SRO? Well, right. Oh, he just must have walked out. That's a good question. As Union just hits another 3 here. Ashley, the next time we see Officer Baldwin, we'll pull it up there. Oh, this is going to be a tough call here. They're going to call it Union basketball. Looked like it could have gone either way from where I'm standing, but that official definitely had a better eye on it than I did.
Maybe he has better eyesight.
Well, I had LASIK eye surgery, so I doubt it. I got good eyesight.
What if he did too?
Well, he's wearing glasses. So.
What if he had LASIK eye surgery too, and it's just he feels comfortable wearing glasses?
That would be really strange.
Sometimes people wear fake glasses because they think they look better wearing fake glasses.
You want me to start modeling different glasses at school?
No,
Yes.
that'd be weird.
Well, you just said people did it as Laney Moss tries to draw the charge, but it doesn't matter anyways because number 12, Lucy Cohensfeld, missed the layup.
It would be weird because you tell everyone about your LASIK eye surgery.
Well,
You've probably gotten your money's worth just out of voice alone.
Well, I do a great job advertising for TLC Eye Centers in Chesterfield, Missouri, if you're looking to get your LASIK.
What about our sponsor here, Mr. Kuhn?
Yeah, Chassis-Mans CPA LLC. I've mentioned it several times this evening. No, at least twice. It's still early. We have a lot of time left. Bryn Wright with a long 3. Oh, Cam just a little bit short, but Cam Caldwell works hard to get that rebound. She gets fouled, and she gets the bucket. Dutch girls lead by 3, trying to make it a 4-point play, or a 3-point play. Make it a 4-point lead, a 2-possession game. I always feel so much more at ease when it's a 2-possession game in our favor. Let's go, Caldwell. Caldwell's a great shooter, as I've mentioned many times on this broadcast already. She's good from the free throw line as well, as she gets that one to fall. Way to go, Cam.
Hey, Mr. T. Maddox and I were what are you doing next Wednesday?
I don't plan my life that far ahead.
I'm asking because Maddox and I are free next Wednesday to film the newscast thing.
Oh, okay. It's possible. It's possible.
Before soccer and baseball start the next week.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah?
All right, Dutch girls work the ball at the floor. Oh, Cam Caldwell's wide open. Can she stay? Oh, in and out. Keep shooting, Caldwell. Keep shooting. That will fall. That will fall. Dutch girls lead by 2. 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. As the Dutch girls look to remain perfect in conference. Ball's going to be kept in, but they threw it right to Cameron Ryerson on an errant pass from Union. The Dutch girls work it up the floor, try to get settled down, get the ball in the hands of Allie, and then back over to Cam Novak. And now the Dutch girls look to set up. Feed it down low to Cam Novak. Kicks it back out to Caldwell. Allie Daniels with a 3, and bang! Maddox, I think you missed Allie there.
Yeah, I have no clue where she is.
It's okay, it's okay. Oh my goodness, the bank is open as number 30, Isabel Gilbert for Union, matches Allie's 3-ball by visiting the bank.
Yeah, I found her. She's right there.
Oh, Bryn with a good stand on that ball, but then she tried to feed it down to Cam Ryerson and gets taken. Gilbert tries to go coast to coast, and she does as she makes the layup over Cameron Caldwell to tie the ball game up. We got 37s here with 1:33 left in the third quarter. Oh, great Euro step move by Novak, but they call a travel. One too many steps there. It looked good, though. I liked it.
It's a good idea.
That's what really matters.
It just was illegal in the eyes of the official.
You should not be.
But we don't know if he had LASIK, so.
You should not become a ref.
I used to love umpiring baseball games. Big fan.
That's because you could call a strike. You could make that really loud noise. Yeah.
That?
I feel like that's the one thing that would make you go back.
Yeah, I did like that. Oh, yes. Be a foul on the floor there as Union got a little aggressive there on that one. Can't knock the aggressiveness. Number 12, Lucy Kongsfeld, was just trying to make a play, but wasn't able to get there before the ball. And foul on the floor is going to send
pass to?
the Dutch girls to inbound the ball.
They're going to pass to Allie. Look, ready? Oh.
Nope, Bryn.
Dang. I don't know. You've watched more of these games than I have.
I didn't predict it. I just saw it go. I called it late. Allie Daniels a little bit off on the 3-ball, but it's going to stay with the Dutch girls. Yes.
With your LASIK eye surgery. Dude.
There we go. Looks like Cam Caldwell is just a little bit out of your screen, but she is inbounding the ball here to Allie. Back to Bryn. Packed house at District Wrestling. Very good. Let us, if somebody's at District Wrestling and they are tuned into this right now and they could let us know how it's going, I would love to have some updates. So
I have a funny picture to show you.
Allie Daniels inbounds it to Novak. Novak gets blocked on her way to the rim as Union takes it the other way, and Lucy unable to finish. That was Isabel Gilbert. Kim Novak works around her defender, kicks it over to Caldwell. Caldwell tries to feed it to Ryerson. Haven't really had any scoring in the last minute or two here as the clock winds down on this third quarter, and Union hits a 3 to go into the fourth quarter with a 3-point lead. That was Sophia Helling. The Dutch girls basketball team is going to have to play well in this fourth quarter if they want to maintain their undefeated.
What?
I'm playing a replay. It's fine.
Oh, dude.
This is the last replay that we had from the third quarter here. The Dutch girls worked it around.
It's Cam's 3, isn't it? Oh, it's Allie's.
Allie Daniels with the last points for the Dutch girls in that third quarter, and that was at the 2-minute mark. So the Dutch girls did not score in the last 2 minutes of play. I haven't seen them do that one yet. If you can't really see it from where we are,
doing a little basketball thing.
Yeah. So the cheerleaders have made a pyramid, and the cheerleader on top, which I think is Emma Waymeyer, she's holding her hands in a hoop, and the student section is throwing palms, trying to make it in the hoop. I like that. I like that little crowd involvement. That's exactly. Is that Will Johnson?
Where?
In the chat, is that Will Johnson? I keep getting rid of those comments because of the username. All right, Dutch girls trail by 3 here, as they try to get it back there on a 3-ball from Bryn Finley, but she's unable to get it to go.
Bryn Wright.
Bryn Finley would not be on the floor right now. That is correct. Thank you for not letting that one slide.
Yeah, you've been doing it all night, and it really bothers me every time.
Oh, I've said that more than once?
Not just that. You said other ones.
Oh, Dutch girl basketball. Union coach is not real happy with that call.
You can ask Maddox
I
sometimes.
could see where the frustration is. It was, it could have gone either way, as they are pressing the Dutch girls now. Allie makes a head move, gets around her defender, and they find Lainey Moss under the basket. She gets it to go. Lainey Moss stepping up with the bucket. As there's going to be a timeout on the floor here. We'll go ahead and show that replay. Yeah, it looked a little bit stressful there as the time was ticking away, as Caldwell had to get the ball inbounded. But once they did, they had numbers on the other end of the floor, and I'm kind of bummed because Emma Waymeyer just did bunch of back handsprings while I was playing replay. So
Yeah, you need to figure out how to turn it off really fast. Is there a way to get rid of that green box? Please get rid of it.
oh, yeah. You see, the people listening have no clue what you're talking about.
But I know what I'm talking about.
All right, Dutch girls with 7:10 left to go look to try to maintain their undefeated status here in the Four Rivers Conference as they trail by 1 to Union in a really back and forth ball game. Tons of lead changes. Very exciting one so far here as we are back in action. Oh, Dutch girls come away with a steal. Bryn Wright. Calm, cool, and collected here. I like that because down by 1, plenty of time left. Just go get a basket. We could trade the lead again. To Bryn Wright. Surprised she didn't pull up for that 3. She definitely had a spot. It's going to stay with Union here. Bryn was trying to feed it to Laney Moss, but Union did a good job getting a hand on it.
Yeah, every time they try to feed it down there, they get it every time. I just said every time several times.
It's okay. Every time you say it, it happens.
It bothers me every time.
Yeah. That's okay. To the 62 people that are viewing with us, thank you guys for tuning in. Looks like we got a jump ball on the floor here. Made mention of it whenever we were going around talking about the seniors earlier. Allie Daniels is going to be one of those girls that she's going to fight for the ball every chance she gets. So if she sees the ball on the floor, she's going to go for it, and she does it right there. She's one of the most intense players on the floor, in my opinion. Gilbert a little bit long on that shot off the backboard as the Dutch girls travel going down the floor. Dutch girls have their original starting lineup in the game at this point. We've had tight defense really all game by both teams as the score is in the low 40s, 40-39 here. Trying to play some tic-tac-toe, but a bad pass there. Ends up in the hands, but then it gets stolen by Allie Daniels, who I think is going to say, thought she was going to take it herself, but she kicks it back out to Cam. It's over to Cameron Novak, and the Dutch girls are going to settle this thing down again. Try to come away with points on this possession. .21 from Union there. Millie Koensfeld trying to jump a pass, but Cam Caldwell gets it back, and she sinks it. Dutch girls with a 2-point lead here now. I've said it time and time again throughout the season, whether it's the boys or the girls games, it's awesome whenever they're able to play in an environment like this, as the gym is really starting to fill up now. Probably the biggest crowd we've had all year for a basketball game. And it's a close, tight game here with 4.5 minutes left to go here. And the Dutch girls' undefeated conference record on the line. Union cleans up the offensive rebound, but Isabel Gilbert unable to get the putback. That's going to be one that she wishes she had back because she had a clean shot there to put that thing away, just unable to get it to fall. Dutch girls set back up with a 2-point lead here, trying to hope to make it a 2-possession game. I have to imagine both teams probably at least a little bit rusty with all the snow days. I don't know what the practice regiment looked like this week or how much practice they got in. I know the Dutch girls got a practice yesterday. It's Bryn Wright. Makes it a 5-point game for the Dutch girls. Back-to-back 3 balls make the crowd come alive here at this OHS gymnasium. All right, we'll go ahead, and we got a 60-second timeout here, so I plan to show the most recent replay, and then we'll probably take a look at what the cheerleaders have going on down on the floor right now. This is going to be that 3-ball that just led to the timeout. Bryn Wright sinks it for her 13th point of the game.
Do you think Maddox should have done cheerleading?
Okay, I'm glad that you said that, actually, because I went to the Missouri S&T basketball game last Saturday, like I said, and they had some male cheerleaders there. And the one thing that I will say that I think is super cool is that they are able to do a lot more stunting with having some extra muscle, I guess.
Yeah, did we have one whenever, what's his name? Like 6 years ago.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know what his
I
name
don't
is.
keep a track of statistics like that, but I will say it was unbelievable how high they were able to throw the cheerleaders at the S&T game. It actually kind of freaked me out a little bit. I was like, man, if I had to be thrown that high in the air, I don't know that I could do that.
You ever watch the national championships or stuff like that? That's my favorite time of the year on TikTok.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that you had a seasonal TikTok favorite time of the year.
Because I get all of those videos at one time.
Oh.
Whenever nationals is going on.
All right, 3-ball by Gilbert, and she gets it to fall. Gilbert's had a great game here. She's a senior, and I can't see the scoreboard.
45-43.
No, I was trying to see how many points 30 for them has. I can't see from my location.
17.
17, so I believe she's probably leading in scoring. Is that correct?
7, 10, 6, 3. Yeah.
So Isabel Gilbert leading in scoring here for these Lady Wildcats. She played really well this game as they look to go ahead and say, you know what? We learned from that timeout, and we're going to go ahead and tie this thing up with 5 unanswered points. Dutch girls are going to have to clamp down here, play tight defense, and get a few buckets. Union is making them work for this undefeated conference record. And right now, here's what I could tell you. Anybody from St. James that might be tuned in, they're definitely rooting for Union in this one, as they could take a share of the conference if the Dutch girls are unable to remain undefeated here. Tight defense here from Union as they're playing some inspired basketball right now. Back to Caldwell, over to Daniels. Find Novak down low. She works it back. That's going to be a backcourt violation on the Dutch girls there as it was not tipped. We got a tie ball game with 2:08 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for a better first game here tonight, as the Dutch girls and these Wildcats have played very, very well. Very tight. And 23, Miss Sophia Helling gets the 3 to fall as the Wildcats now take a 3-point lead with 1:45 left to go.
Are you wanting me to switch to them whenever they make it? If Maddox has it on them?
Yeah, that's fine. Bryn Wright kicks it over to Cameron Caldwell. Don't have to have a 3 here. Love to come away with points, though, with 1:27 left. You have to imagine that when Union gets the ball, they're going to try to hold for as long as they can, because now the clock is the Dutch girls' enemy as these Wildcats are on a 8-0 run. Oh. Maddox, can you take your camera down there? Also, in between these games, we have, there you go, Ashley. If any of the kids are watching at home, I always like see parents on the TV. Mr. Baldwin is the SRO officer here at the Owensville High School, and not only the Owensville High School, but the entire district. Does a great job. He is here tonight. And I can also say, here's some trivia for you guys. We graduated together, class of 2010.
Yeah, I thought you were going to ask a
Represent.
question.
No.
You said trivia. That's just
Paul
a
and I
fact.
graduated together. Paul's a super good dude. So thankful to have him on board here at OHS.
Oh, yeah, Maddox a little bit right. Go right, Maddox.
Oh, and out in the
Maddox,
hallway, you can see them getting ready for coronation. So after this, we'll do a little bit, after this game, we'll do a little bit of an analysis of the game. Hopefully we're talking about a thrilling comeback victory for the Dutch girls. But Maddox and Lily will take the 2 cameras and go to the opposite end of the floor to film the coronation of homecoming. We'll figure out who the king and queen are going to be. We'll talk about our attendance this year. Those that are tuned in, thanks for viewing here with us. The Dutch girls look to get points on the board in this possession here as time ticks away. Holly tries to work it in, finds Cam. Allie gets 2. We're gonna have another timeout here by Coach Van Leer as Allie gets the ball in her hands, very confident, goes to the rim and gets it to fall. So got a 1-point ball game with 1:04 left to go. Gonna have to have a defensive stop. This is a very interesting point of the game because I feel like from the Union perspective, they're gonna try to just hold as long as they can. However, a 1 minute and 4 seconds left is really too long to just try to force hold because might have an errant pass, might get intercepted, and that would be a horrible situation for the Wildcats because they want to be able to come away with points in this possession as well. As long as they come away with the 2, they can't be beat on a single shot unless it's a 3 that's fouled on. So going to be an exciting finish here, ladies and gentlemen. The possibilities are endless.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's not true. From a mathematical standpoint, there probably is a limited amount of possibilities.
That's not going to be my quote.
Oh, yes. I've been trying to hit them with quotes tonight that they could maybe use for a senior quote because they were having trouble thinking of one earlier.
Yeah, they were due last Saturday.
Oh. Saw Lainey Moss maybe trying to draw a charge there, but just wasn't really enough. Going to be a foul on Cameron Novak. We are not anywhere near. That was the first team foul for Owensville, so you got to get 5 fouls to go to the free throw line. So the Dutch girls are going to play very aggressive here because a foul on the floor is not going to send them to the free throw line.
I was completely focused on the other people.
But it looks like we're also trying to give some fouls here. So in the event that we need to start fouling, we can to send them to the free throw line. Cam gets that foul there. Allie Daniels.
Dude, I'm missing
the 3rd foul. Missing what?
I keep on missing those fouls.
Oh. I think they're on the screen. It's fine.
No, they weren't.
Oh, sorry. One more inbound as that was the 3rd Dutch girl foul. Caldwell gets the 4th Dutch girl foul. So it looks like we're playing to send them to the free throw line. We're not going to waste any more time off this clock. We want to get the ball back in our hands. Hope they can miss a free throw. Make it a 2-point game. Or even if it's a 3-point game, that's okay because then we can still tie it. No foul yet as then Bryn Wright commits the foul. That is 5 fouls now. They're going to be sending Gilbert to the line, who has been leading in scoring for Union. So I have to imagine from Union's perspective, this is probably who they would like to have at the line. She's their leading scorer. I'm going to assume that she's probably a good free throw shooter. And the first one here, she gets to go. Lily Barker Jr. subs out to bring Cam Novak back into the floor. I assume Lily was probably out there to try to give a foul. And Gilbert gets both of them to go. She's got ice in her veins, ladies and gentlemen. Dutch girls trail by 3, but they are going to have the ball with a chance to not only score, but also maybe tie the game. I have to imagine Union here is going to be guarding the perimeter like crazy, trying to make sure that that does not happen. Max, can you go zoom in on Miss Crammy down there? Looks like she's got a bunch of homecoming shirts. I have to imagine for the DECA sponsor, with not having school all week, it probably made the homecoming T-shirt order a bit of a nightmare. As you see Miss Crammy there talking with Mr. Bunch during.
There's a table out there as people walk in.
Yeah, I saw they had a table out there where they were selling homecoming T-shirts. So if you'd like a T-shirt, make sure you come up to the school. There's still time. Still got a whole other game after this and coronation and the cheer dance routine at halftime. All right, Maddox, why don't you take us around the gym? Let's see how full this gym is tonight, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks to be the biggest crowd of the season so far. To no surprise, it is homecoming night. However, obviously we had no school at all this week. Probably a lot of people were just ready to get out of the house some. You can also see the sophomores' wall starting to fall down. All right, Dutch girls going to be inbounding it here, and it looks like Union's not messing around. They're playing a press. So that's interesting to me because it might leave somebody open down the floor. But it looks like they're playing a man-to-man press. They're picking up Caldwell at half court. Allie brings it over. Dutch girls get fouled, but not a bad move by Union here because they have a lot of fouls to give as well. They could burn some time off the clock here just by giving fouls, and if they send them to the line, the Dutch girls only get to shoot 2, which might be a great situation for, honestly, not a bad strategy, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to foul Cam Caldwell here, shoot up another 4 seconds off the clock. They now have 3 team fouls. They still have 1 to give before we are shooting free throws, but I'm going to guess the Union coach is okay with us shooting free throws here. They just don't want us to hit a 3. Those girls working around. They are not fouling here. Allie gets fouled. 18.9 seconds remain. Union has no more fouls to give. The next foul will send us to the free throw line shooting, which I guess I could keep repeating myself, but I don't think Union would mind that. They're not fouling, though. Allie's working it down. Oh, we got a 3-point hit by Caldwell. Oh, it's long. That was exactly what we would have wanted, though. And then Union's going to get an over-the-back call, and they're going to get the ball. 8.4 seconds to go. It's going to send them to the line to shoot free throws because we had 5 fouls on the floor. We're going to need, the Dutch girls are going to need a little help here with a missed free throw and then a second missed free throw to have a chance in this thing. And she does not. Number 12, Lucy Owensville, hits the first, making this a much tougher situation here for the Dutch girls. And she hits the second one, so it's a 5-point game with 8.4 seconds left. You've got to get down and score like right away. Caldwell with a long 3 is off the mark. Union comes down with it. Union's going to spoil the Dutch girls on homecoming and put an end to the undefeated conference run here by the Dutch girls, which means that the Dutch girls and St. James now both have 1 loss in the conference. If Dutch girls win on Tuesday and St. James remains undefeated, they would have a share of the conference title, it appears. Big win by Union on this one, and Maddox and Lily are going to go ahead and take our wireless cameras, head to the other end of the floor. Maddox, could you do me a favor? You be my guy up top on the balcony.
Okay.
Kind of go to the center. Lily, if you could be on the floor, try to actually be right in the center there. You can bring the camera down and then sit kind of on that bottom step there.
Center which side? The corner
Other
or
side.
the dead center? What?
You're going to be dead center.
Okay, that's fine.
Sound good?
So I'm on
Yeah,
top.
Maddox, you're 3, right? Oh, no, you're...
Maddox, you'll be up top, yeah.
Okay.
All right, and I'll do a little bit of analysis here after that one. Obviously a heartbreaker for the Dutch girls. That was not probably what they had envisioned as they were trying to keep that the hopes of the undefeated conference alive, but that's just not what was in the cards tonight. I had to imagine for both teams probably shaking off some rust coming from the snow break. So I know that's a tough one to swallow for the Dutch girls. So as much as I hate that for them, you do have to tip your hat and give props to the Union Wildcats because they came in here and they got things done on a night where, like I said, both teams were probably a little bit rusty. Go ahead and zoom around here real quick and see what the gym is like here. Got the student section over here. The student section is always in this part of the gym right next to the windmill, as you guys can see in the shot right here. And unfortunately, we don't have the band tonight. I'm guessing with the snow days and everything like that, just unable to have the pep band tonight. Pep band has been at the last few games, though, and it does really elevate the atmosphere in the gymnasium. Oh, look who I've found. Audrey Colascio was a member of that team that went to state last year, finishing 4th and being the most recent All-State. Actually, not the most recent because the Dutch girls cross-country team achieved All-State this fall. But last year, the only all-state team that we had, I believe. Audrey Qualagio there in the white. Her little sister is a freshman now, Abby Qualagio, and she plays. Holy smokes, there's the drummer in the band that I'm in, Casey Earhart. He's actually sitting right behind Audrey. He's here to see Bryn Wright, I'm sure, as you see Nancy and Whitney Earhart there. Here watching him play. Oh, okay. I got a phone call here. I'll be right back. All right, sorry, I had a camera issue there. I got to get a battery for one of my students. I'll be right back. All right. So we'll continue our stroll around the gymnasium here as we have some time to kill. East Minigorod, she is Lenny Boss's mom, I believe. Sophomore girls basketball player that you saw on the floor there. And then what do we got going on here in the upper deck? They call these the blue collar seats when you go to the Blues hockey game. I believe that's Eileen Limburg there on the left. Eileen Limburg is senior here at Owensville High School, and I think you can make the case one of the greatest athletes in Owensville High School history. She was all-state cross-country runner all 4 years of high school, and then also an all-state track runner as well. She holds the record, a lot of records for girls distance running here at our school. Very proud of her. She's also going to continue her athletic career in run in college. All right. As you see, they're setting up for the homecoming ceremony here. And we will have that in just a moment. We'll see what the other cameras are doing here. As I'm going to take just a moment. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? We just came up to see yourself. I saw, I was looking at the wireless you got from Sweden. Oh, yeah. Is that those? Yeah. Are they all wirelessly transmitted right now? No, I have these two HDMI. Yeah. What, that guy down there though? No, that's only dependent. It just shoots at the screen, but that's this camera right here. Oh, okay. So that gets its own camera. Oh, okay. I see. I like this better because I don't have to. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no joke. That's a good idea. It looks pretty good too. Yeah, the people like it because it's also 100%. You know. Right. There's no like user error going on behind the boards. Yeah, you can see fouls and stuff, which is that's cool. The same road graph we have. Yeah. It's Max that does that. But yeah, that's awesome. So this is what's the okay? This is your camera switcher, and you're using this just for audio. Yeah, that's cool. You got a full setup. I was over there watching it. Yeah, it was a close game. Go back. It's going to be a heartbreaker. That's going to cost them undefeated. That's why we came. Hey, good to see you. This is what you're doing next season, right? Yeah, we're probably going to come see next season. But yeah, anyway, let's get back to your thing. All right. I guess, I don't know if you saw it next week. Good for any, I guess, night or Tuesday. Should be. I think I'm not getting the text message. I can see message late in the day. No, I'm not getting it. Yeah, this I can tell you we haven't said it. Clay hasn't been sent on too. What the heck? Because I was wondering about it. It did take me a couple hours. Yeah, I should have this message. I don't know. So, I'm just not getting messages for whatever reason. All right, see you, man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Sorry about that. Thank you to the people that are staying with us. I just don't have extra crew tonight. My normal commentators, Coach Dave, he is running the PA in here tonight for both games. And then Coach Kemp, who is with the wrestling team tonight, he is at Seneca, I believe, which if anybody in here knows what's going on with wrestling right now, feel free to pop in the chat and let us know. All right, I'll take us around here again. I got to give these guys a shout-out because they've been helping all night. Right there on the camera, you see Miss Lily Reed. She's been the main camera that you've seen tonight that is following the game. She's on the floor right now to help film Coronation. And then up top, we have Maddox Parker, who is also helping. He's been the camera that's done most of the zoom-in shots. Right now, they have our wireless camera rigs on the opposite side, getting ready to help film Coronation. And I guess just so you guys can kind of see exactly what we have here, this is the camera that he is standing by right now. And then this is the camera that Lily is standing by right now. Peyton Pendleton, Mr. T, I'm here. I see you on top. Peyton, do you need help with the podcast, Mr. T? I think we're good, Peyton. Let me see if I can find you. You said you're on top? Give me a wave. I'll zoom around and I'll try to find Mr. Peyton Pendleton. Peyton Pendleton, member of my OHS Intro to TV Studio class. Where are you, Peyton? He is... Unless he's behind me, that'd be interesting. Which is possible. No. Oh, I found him. Peyton, I see you over there. I see you. Peyton, he is a sophomore here at OHS, wrestler, played football, I believe, and he is here in attendance for homecoming. So he's on the live stream as we speak. So, Peyton, I think we're good. I appreciate the offer, but looks like you are having a good time up there enjoying homecoming. So enjoy the rest of homecoming. I see you're sitting with a sophomore wall. I don't know if you noticed this, Peyton, but your wall decoration has fallen down over here. Having a little trouble staying up. Must be out of glue or tape or something like that. So Mr. Altmeyer, the principal, has walked in. Looks like it's time for homecoming. I'm going to mute myself so you guys can hear Coach Dave, the PA announcer.
This year's theme is Outing Homecoming. Before we begin our introductions, we would like to thank Old World Creations for designing the flower arrangements for tonight's coronation, and also to the student council officers and members for all of their hard work this week. Our first attendant, representing the freshman class, is Maddie Pitt. Maddie is the daughter of Shelley Black and Matt Pitt of Owensville. Maddie's escort this evening is George Nook, son of Tina and George Nook of Roseville. Our sophomore attendant is Kelby Hurdle, daughter of Nicole and Isaiah Hurdle of Roseville. Kelby's escort is Gabe Scott, nephew of Mike Gufenberger of Gerald. Representing the junior class is Tony Kachira, daughter of Eleanor and Yasser Kachira of Kosovo. Her host parents are Amy Jo and John Estes of Rosebud. Her escort is Lex Mosler. He is the son of Lucy and Martin Mosler of Germany. His host parents are Dawn and Mike Humphrey of Owensville. Our first queen candidate is Abby Gibson, daughter of Melinda and David Gibson of Owensville. She is a captain on the cross-country and track teams. Abby is also a member of the art club. After graduation, Abby plans to attend William Woods University, where she'll continue running cross-country and track and study psychology and social work. She is escorted by our first king candidate, Kyle Bowman, son of Melissa and Gary Bowman of Owensville. He is a member of the cross-country and track teams. After high school, Kyle plans on attending State Tech, where he'll study in the HVAC program. Our second queen candidate is Rubia Novak. She is the daughter of Carol Novak and Terry Novak of Owensville. She is involved in varsity volleyball and track. Rubia is also a member of FCA and National Honor Society. She plans to attend State Tech Physical Therapist Assistant Program and Drury Online for Business Administration. Rubia is escorted by her second King candidate, Landon Lush, son of Misty and Adam Lush of Owensville. Landon is on the football and track teams. After graduation, Landon plans on attending ECC for 2 years, then transferring to Rolla S&T, where he will study to become an aerospace engineer. Our final Queen candidate is Allison Daniels. She is the daughter of Queen and David Daniels of Lane. Allie is involved in DECA and is also a captain of the girls basketball team. In the fall, Allison plans to attend Ottawa University in Kansas, where she will continue playing basketball and obtain a degree in biology to later pursue a career in dermatology. Escorting Allie is Noah Caldwell, our final King candidate. Noah is the son of Stacy and Lynn Caldwell of Owensville. Noah participates in DECA and is a member of the varsity basketball and golf teams. After high school, Noah plans on attending Central Methodist University to continue his golf career and pursue a degree in computer science. We welcome back our retiring 2024 Winter Homecoming Queen, Mackenzie Pinn, and King, Landon Eli. Mackenzie and Landon are both currently attending the University of Missouri in Columbia, where Mackenzie is studying for her Bachelor of Arts in Psychology, and Landon is studying Mathematics and Economics. The crowns are being carried by Student Council officers Britt Wright and Cam Caldwell. Alright, I gotta open up these sealed envelopes. I think I read the thing. Suspense is building. Our Queen and King are Allie Daniels and Noah Caldwell. Now come together and take a picture. Everybody.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That is your homecoming court. A lot of great students here at OHS in that shot right there. And congratulations to Allie Daniels and Noah Caldwell on Homecoming Queen and Homecoming King. Allie Daniels just got off the court for the varsity girls game, and Noah Caldwell is just about to take the court for the varsity boys game. It's a great shot right there of the smiling faces of the homecoming court. A tradition, as I would like to know if anybody in the chat knows when the first homecoming here at OHS was. That would be an interesting statistic to know. I do know that my grandmother also won Homecoming King or Homecoming Queen as well, way back in the day. All right, now you can see the gymnasium is playing the, on the video board, playing the hype video for the varsity boys team as the boys get ready to take the floor here. We'll talk about them here in just a moment.
When the soles of your feet, every ounce of blood you've got in your body, lay it on the line with the final whistle blows.
All right. Dutchman basketball team will be taking the floor here in a matter of moments. right, and here are going to come your Owensville Dutchman basketball players as they take the floor here for some varsity action on homecoming night against Four Rivers Conference rival, the Union Wildcats. All right. And you see the visiting Union Wildcats taking the floor now. As we are underway now.
How are you?
Pretty good, how are you?
Sorry.
Are you on an interview? Miss Amy Q is up here right now. Just asking her if she wanted an interview. She declined, respectfully.
I told her we'd give her Mickey Mouse trivia.
Oh, she would be very good at that.
Talk.
No, it's the other one. There we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll start getting the things back on the screen here. As always, we will go over the seniors on this Dutchman basketball team, and there's quite a few of them. We'll talk about records coming into this in just a moment. But first, I'd like to give another shout out to our sponsor for this night's broadcast, and that is Chastity Men's CPA LLC. Make sure you check out Chastity for any of your accounting or tax needs as we get closer to tax season here. For those 73 people that are still viewing with us, we appreciate you, and we will have varsity action here on the boys' side here in about 13 and a half minutes. Just a quick recap on the girls' game. The girls did fall to the Union Lady Wildcats as they now drop to their first loss in the Four Rivers Conference, as Union was able to play spoiler tonight on homecoming for it has to be a fun position to be in for a visiting squad on homecoming night, trying to play spoiler. Zach Barch, I see you there. I believe old Curtis Barch had been giving you up-to-date wrestling. He's changed his name to a PG name. Unfortunately, in the middle of a broadcast, I can't change that. So my apologies. Just try to keep the chat as clean as possible. Next, let's go ahead and talk about the homecoming walls one more time. So, Lily, if you could kind of show me around.
You're not on me. There you go.
Perfect. Ashley Baldwin, you said, so my mom has pictures of the homecoming king and queen from 1958. So, homecoming long-time tradition here. We haven't heard any, at least I haven't heard any announcement on which class won the wall. Shout out to all those kids in all the grade levels that came in to work on the wall basically yesterday. That's basically all the time they had to get all this stuff on the wall yesterday and then this morning. But came together and made it happen as the walls look very good. This is the senior wall, the class of 2025. Features a barn there, some hay bales, and it says Howdy Homecoming, as that's the theme on each side of the on each side of the barn there.
Hey, flip your monitor around, Maddox.
And then here you go. This is the freshman wall, as the bleachers are starting to fill up a little bit harder to see up here, and that's okay. Bleachers, that's okay. Now we can see perfect. This is the freshman wall. They put Howdy Homecoming, had the tumbleweeds. George Nook and Maddie Pig wore the homecoming attendance, which is pretty cool because Maddie Pig, her older sister Mackenzie Pig, was the reigning homecoming queen last year, so she was the one who retired the crown. I'll flip over here to Lily's camera as she's gone over to the junior wall for us. And the junior wall features more of an old Western theme. Got the saloon swinging doors there. And they have a 3D cactus. So I don't know. If we're being honest, trying to be unbiased here for what grade you guys are in, who are you guys giving the wall victory to, Lily and Maddox?
Completely unbiased. My mic doesn't sound very good. That's my unbiased opinion.
Yeah, you're peeking a little bit there, Maddox, but that's okay. But what's your guys' unbiased opinion? Who's the wall winner?
Okay, my unbiased opinion would be that the senior wall is definitely the
I like the
best.
horseshoes. I like the lettering on the horseshoes and the
Completely
hats.
unbiased.
completely unbiased because you are seniors, but you're picking the senior wall.
No, okay. I didn't really like the lettering on the front. Is that freshman?
That's sophomore.
That's sophomore. I
But you
didn't
haven't
like
got
the
to that
lettering on top of the lettering of the blocks.
Oh, yeah. It is kind of tough.
You can't really read it.
Fair enough.
I like the doors over there, though.
The juniors did do a good job with the doors and the 3D cactus. Very good.
And I think they did silhouettes. We didn't do silhouettes of people.
That's true. We actually have no people on the senior wall, which is interesting in and of itself. And then we'll go check out the sophomore wall if Maddox can take us. Obviously, having a little bit of a hard time staying up on the wall at this point. Howdy Homecoming, got the Toy Story theme going on. I'm a sucker for Toy Story. I do love me some Toy Story.
I think the people look good on that.
Yes. It's kind of hard to see with the basketball goals there as well. But, Lily, could you go ahead and take us down to some of the senior basketball players so we could
hang on,
have a conversation about them? Also, to anybody who has not hit that subscribe button for the OHS TV studio program yet, take the time to go ahead and hit subscribe. We would very, very much appreciate it.
Who do you want first? Zayden? Okay.
Sure. Zayden Gates is a member of our OHS TV studio program, and actually, a lot of these seniors on this basketball team are a member of our TV studio program. Zayden, you might have heard his name on Friday nights as he was a wide receiver on the Dutchman football team, and he is also a baseball player, plays shortstop for the Dutchman baseball team. At least last year he did. Zayden comes into this game. He does a lot of stuff down in the paint for the Dutchman. Not really the center per se, but he does work hard on the boards for the Dutchman. Does a great job. Zayden Gates has plans to try to go on in college and play football somewhere. So that is something that I know is important to him, as he has disclosed that on the last interview that we gave him. Let's stay right there. Jansen Leb right there in the middle as well. Behind Zayden now is Jansen Leb. He's a senior. He's a two-sport athlete here at Owensville. He plays baseball and he plays basketball.
He did football this year, didn't he?
He did not, no. He had played football in the past, but he did not play football this year. Jansen also achieved Bright Flight on his ACT, so a very intelligent guy. He's a sharpshooter for these Dutchman basketball players. If I was to compare him to somebody on the Dutch girls team, I'd say him and Cam Caldwell kind of have a similar role in the fact that very good at shooting from beyond the arc. If he gets some space, Jansen's not afraid to pull the trigger and try to get a shot off, and always does a good job. Right behind Jansen there is Noah Caldwell, if you want to zoom in just a little bit more. Noah is our homecoming king. He just got homecoming king alongside Allie Daniels, who got homecoming queen. Noah, Jansen, Zayden, all members of our OHS TV studio program class. Noah is a basketball player and a golfer, and he's actually going to be going on to play golf in college after this year. A couple things you might need to know about Noah is you see he's got a knee brace on there. Super excited to see him out on the floor this year. He had torn an ACL sophomore year and then tore the other one his junior year, so a very special thing for him to get to be out on the floor this year. It's one of those things where when you get something taken away from you and you're not able to play, it changes your outlook on when you do get to play. I know Noah has enjoyed his time as a Dutchman basketball player. Came into high school and saw varsity time right off the bat as a freshman. He's a great ball handler, good shooter, and a great teammate out on the floor. And next we move on to one of the brothers, Graham, Eli Graham at the free throw line. I mentioned earlier that Zayden does a lot of work for these Dutchmen off the boards. Well, the brothers Graham, you might hear me say that several times during the broadcast tonight. And basically what I'm referring to is the twins, Eli and Brandon Graham. Right now shooting free throws as Eli Graham. Him and his brother both do a great job. It's kind of a unique situation for Coach Colin Van Leer, the head coach of the Dutchman basketball program, as he's able to sub in and out brothers who basically play and fill the same role on the floor at all times. So he's always got one of the brothers, Graham, on the floor, it seems like, for the most part. And they complement each other really well because they're able to fulfill that same role on the floor and do it really well. But Eli Graham also, I have to note that he is the school record holder in the discus and track, so also a great track athlete here at the high school. He's tried just about every sport you could as a high schooler, as he ran cross country, he's played football, runs track, and he does basketball, and he even played golf one year. And then his brother, Brandon Graham, right there next to him. Brandon's is slightly taller. Let's go ahead and get some height on these guys as well. Both in the 6 foot tall, and let's see, Brandon Graham is 6'4", and Eli Graham, I think, is a little shorter. He is 6'2". So Brandon, the taller of the two Graham twins. And interesting enough about Brandon is he very well might be the best free throw shooter on the entire team. I was marveling at that in one of our last broadcasts. And he does a fantastic job at the free throw line. He also, in each of the last 2 home games, has come up with some big blocks down the stretch for these Dutchmen down in the paint. So I think that rounds out our senior group. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and the one thing you'll hear me talk about quite often if you've watched a broadcast in the past, you would know that I have talked about this sophomore class of basketball players highlighted on the varsity squad by 3 guys that start. At the free throw line right now is Keegan Glauser. You might remember his dad, Keith Glauser, throwing it down back when Keith was in high school. His son, Keegan, is now in high school. And Keegan is doing a great job for this Dutchman basketball program as just a sophomore. Offers a lot of toughness for this team. He's great at getting to the rack, and he's great at finishing for these Dutchmen. Additionally, in this sophomore squad that sees the starting lineup is Brady Watson. He's over here in the corner. He is a sophomore as well, and he sees a lot of the floor. He'll be out there most of the time. I think my most exciting thing about Brady that I love to watch for is his no-look passing. He's got very great court vision, and throughout the course of the game, you will see him find guys down low, particularly the Graham twins, for easy buckets. And a lot of the time, he's able to not look at his target, look at somebody else to draw the defense to where he is looking, and be able to thread that no-look pass in there for an easy bucket for his teammates. So look out for some Brady Watson passing. Also a great shooter, does a little bit of everything. He's also pretty lengthy. He's got a long wingspan. Just feels like he gets to a lot of basketballs that maybe someone his height normally wouldn't get to, but he uses his length that he has to his advantage. And the last one, maybe the most athletic person in the school right now, would be Chase Crosby. Great jump shooter for this Dutchman squad. And he does a great job of finding his spots on the floor that he has high percentage from and then making it happen. Also really good at taking it to the rim and finishing at the rim. These sophomore guys, they come in with a lot of confidence, have played a lot of basketball in their lives, and have played together really well. Additionally, I guess I should mention the rest of the sophomores on this squad, which I think you've got Bryce Crammy. He's underneath the hoop. He's coming towards us right now, right next to Brandon Graham. Yeah, Bryce Crammy, he hit 3 3-pointers the other night to end a basketball game. Very exciting for him, as I think that was maybe his first varsity 3-pointers, and he got 3 of them right in a row, which is pretty cool. On that far end right now, kind of right, he's heading to the 3-point. There you go, just a high five. You got Brogan Kelly. He's a sophomore here at OHS. And then also behind Zayden Gates there is Wyatt Lewis, another sophomore here at OHS. So quite a few sophomores dress out on this varsity squad, and there's even more sophomores that are contributing in big ways on JV. So the Dutchman program is young, but also has some really solid seniors right now. In the junior class out there on the floor, see a good leader for the team, Mr. Drew Chapman. I don't know that you can be around Drew and not be smiling. That guy is making everybody smile all the time. He's a good teammate. I got to coach him in cross country in middle school, and he was a guy that would do everything he could for his teammates. And I know that he is a leader on this Dutchman basketball squad as well. Additionally, in this corner, we've got Logan Valley. He is a junior here at OHS. Works really well off the boards a lot of the times, and he will also get some minutes on varsity as well tonight, I would imagine, at some point. Watched him play in a JV game the other day, and he was able to do a good job leading that JV team in points scored. Got a bright future this year for Dutchmen. Have a chance in conference, though, as they come in, I believe, 4-1 in Four Rivers Conference play. Their only loss being to Herman, who appears to be the powerhouse of the Four Rivers Conference this year.
They got tall kids, though.
Yes, they do. They have one kid that is committed to Mizzou as a defensive end, and he does a lot of the work down low for them. And we're a minute away from tip-off here, so we're going to get going here in just a moment. While I will turn myself off so you guys can hear Coach Dave, I am looking at the chat here. Curtis Bartz says Liam won his match. T-Dog, which is Timmy Winterbauer, won his wrestling match. Zayden Garver lost. Zach Holtmeyer lost. Connor is on deck, and Connor lost by pin. What he's referring to right now is district wrestling in Seneca, I believe. And if you advance in districts, you go on to wrestle at state, which is a huge honor. Huge honor. So rooting for those guys to have a great finish to their season. Hi, Josh Cahill.
Hey, Mannix, you get down a little bit.
And now I'm going to turn over to the PA announcer, Coach Dave Copeland, for the announcement of the starting rosters.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the introduction of tonight's starting lineup. First, for the visitors, the Wildcats. We have a junior, number 1, Shannon Brown. Another junior, number 2, Tucker Lane. A senior, number 3, Hayden Carpenter. A sophomore, number 15, Blake Seiss. And a sophomore, number 24, Cameron Cervantes. The head coach for the Wildcats is Chris Simmons. Assistant coaches are John Barnes and Cale Crawford. And now, let's meet the starting lineup for your Owensville Dutchmen. Starting at guard, a 6'2.5" sophomore, number 4, Brady Watson. Starting at guard, a 6-foot sophomore, number 15, Keegan Glover. Starting at guard, a 6'1" sophomore, number 25, Chase Rosby. Starting at forward, a 6'1" senior, number 32, Zayden Geddes. And forward, a 6'2" senior, number 41, Eli Graham. The head coach for the Dutchmen is Colin Van Leer. Assistant coaches
Coach Dave Copeland on the PA announcing here in the Owensville High School, taking over after Bruce Penites. I've seen Bruce in the house tonight. Did the PA announcing for so many years for this school, and Coach Dave is trying to carry that torch. Coach Dave has done all the girls' basketball games at home this year, and Coach Steve Benton has done all the boys. This is the first boys' game that Coach Dave has done, but Benton will do the girls and boys' game for senior night next Tuesday night at home as the Dutchmen as Owensville takes on Sullivan. All right, we are underway here. Union comes away with the tip as they're unable to get their first shot to go, but their big man down low is able to come up with it. Zayden gets that second board, though, as the Dutchmen look to get on the board here first on homecoming night of the boys' basketball game. Keegan Glauser with the ball right now. As I mentioned earlier, this Owensville team features 3 sophomores on the starting varsity lineup, which is pretty rare in and of itself. You don't see that often. But we've got 3 good sophomores out there leading these Dutchmen as Brady gets the first shot off, unable to get to go. Zayden does what he does best, and he comes down with a big rebound. Zayden takes a lot of pride in working hard off them boards for his teammates. Chase Crosby with the ball right now. I mentioned his jump shooting ability and his overall athletic ability. You probably heard his name a lot during football season as he played wide receiver opposite end of as Eli Graham gets the first bucket to go, and you're going to see a lot of that tonight as Eli does a great job on those boards down low. Curtis Barch says Garver and Holtmeyer up for wrestlebacks. Thanks for the updates, Curtis. We really do appreciate that. Being able to know what's going on as our boys wrestle to try to get to the state wrestling meet. I will be right back. Girls, you guys take over.
Did they just make that, Maddox?
What?
Did they just make that?
Yes.
Hey, the one next to you, will you move it to the cheerleaders?
One next to me?
All right, I missed that that last play, so let's go ahead and see the highlight on it. It's like we're to down low to Eli. Eli's got both the buckets here for the Dutchmen to start things off here on homecoming night.
Can you hear me?
No.
No, he's muted. Oh, no, he's just turned down.
Now can you talk?
Okay.
Oh, no, I see. You were so loud earlier, now talk.
Okay, so.
I turned you too far down
So
again.
you can hear me now?
I can hear you now,
Okay.
Max. Sound wonderful, I'm being honest. Thank you guys for getting the cameras on the student section and the cheer section as well. Appreciate that.
Oh, you are welcome.
It's like you guys
It's like I told
are
him.
broadcasting masters.
No, it's like
I am.
It's like the
I
camera
don't
was
know about
pointed
her.
at Maddox before. It was pointed at him.
Honestly, that might be a better.
Might be a better shot,
angle.
honestly.
Yeah.
I like it.
Foul by Keegan.
Keego's first foul of the night is going to leave the Wildcats inbounding. Chase tries to jump that one. 24 is able to go over a jump shot, and that is Cameron Cervase.
Maddox, you did not follow that.
No, I did not.
I was trying to click the ears.
Dutchmen lead by 2 here after the first couple minutes of
Oh.
varsity action. They're just leaving Brady wide open. He's got a wide open 3. He's a little long off the back iron. I challenge him to do that all night long because Brady will make them pay. Chase comes up with an in and out, man. Come on, Rims. We want to see a little bit more friendly home action as Union's able to come up with a long rebound there. And then they drain the next shot, which is a 3 ball. And that is Cameron Cervase again. He is a sophomore. And he has scored all the points so far for this Union Wildcat team. Be somebody to keep our eye on as Keegan draws the foul off of number 2, Tucker Mabe. Tucker Mabe, if anybody from Union is watching this broadcast, I've seen that name. I think when I was coaching baseball, Union had a Mabe in high school, maybe, as Chase is short on the 3 ball there. Union comes up with the ball as they work it down. Kind of ran into Chase there, but was able to keep his foot planted, not draw the... Oh my gosh, Brady Watson with a rejection there. It goes coast to coast trying to finish. Unable to finish, but had a huge block back on the other end of the floor. And then Mabe runs right into Chase Crosby, and they come up. The Dutchmen come up with another steal here. They feed it down low to Eli, who got the first 2 buckets. He's trying to work on his man and go up and get another one. Comes up with his own rebound, and he draws the foul. That's one thing you want to see from a big man, and you see Eli Graham do it so well. He just kind of weasels his way around down there, tries to go up and draw that contact, which for a big man trying to go up and draw contact down the paint oftentimes leads them going to the charity
Maddox
stripe.
down a little bit.
But Eli a little strong on the first one. And this is no comment towards really either team. But I would say both of these teams have probably come into this game, just like the girls, a little bit rusty after having a few days off because of the snow and not going to school. Zayden Gates comes down with the offensive rebound on the missed free throw. So Eli unable to get either to go, but Keegan says, that's okay, we'll take 3, and nails the 3-pointer to give the Dutchmen a 2-point lead here in the first quarter. Dutchmen have been playing really great basketball recently, and it's a very realistic shot if they come out of this game with a victory that they could go 6-1 in conference, which I would like to know when the last time a Dutchman basketball team came out of the Four Rivers Conference with only 1 loss on the season. But tonight will get them one step closer to that, as they only have 1 conference game left after tonight, and that's against Sullivan for senior night next week, as I've mentioned multiple times. Jansen steps up to guard his man. Long shot for number 24 there, Cameron Cervase. Off the mark, a little
Maybe
short.
get like a little controller thing that'll help me control this camera, so I don't have to stick my arm up here like this every time.
We'll see if we can get that in the budget. I'll talk to Mr. Altemeyer. Camera thing for Lily to help save her arm.
That's why you get.
Oh, Zayden just a little too far on the pass there to Jansen Leb. Goes out of bounds. Jansen says, hey, don't worry about it. Shake it off. Zayden has worked incredibly hard on the boards already in the early going, making his presence known as he's come up with, I think, 2 or 3 offensive rebounds already, as the Dutchmen are competing here early on. Errant pass. Dutchman did not get a hand on it, although Brandon Graham reached out and nearly did. He did not touch it, though, thankfully, as it's going to be out on the Wildcats.
Sometimes I look at Maddox's camera and I get a little motion sickness. Or I'll flip to it and I'll be like, oh, wait, no. He's just going wherever he wants.
Hey, I go fast. Go fast, go far.
A couple updates here that I see in the chat. It looks like Garver and Holtmeyer were up for wrestlebacks as Brady Watson gets that shot to go. Great job, Brady. And it looks like Garver wasn't able to win, so I think his season is over. But Holtmeyer did win his wrestle bag, and he survives to wrestle again tomorrow. So congratulations to Mr. Zachary Holtmeyer.
What's Garver's first name?
Zayden.
Oh, okay.
That was a very interesting-looking shot there from Brady Watson.
Maddox, where you at?
Was unable to get it to go, but
right here.
Keaton Glauser looks to inbound it here for these Dutchmen. Gets it over to Jansen Leb, back up to Brandon, back around to Brady. I don't know if the game plan from Union is to just play off of Brady Watson from 3, but if that's the game plan, I think Brady's probably going to make them pay tonight because he's a very adequate shooter from beyond the arc, as he's shown us this season, and it does look like they have basically challenged him to beat them so far.
You know who's pretty quiet tonight?
Off of him again, Brady Watson, a little bit long on the 3. Keep shooting him, Brady, because that is going to fall. Cervais passes it around. Looks like Cameron Cervais, that sophomore, is going to be the leader of this Union basketball squad. Just by the way, they've had ball movement and bringing the ball down the court and shooting. That's what I'm seeing. Again, playing off Watson is Cervais. Cervais, somebody from Union wants to send me a phonetic pronunciation, I would take it, as Brandon Graham works it down low. You get the bucket. As the Dutchmen now lead by 7 here in the first quarter. As I've said all year long, basketball is a game of runs, though, and they're going to have to stay on top of this thing as this Union squad can play with anybody as well. I've said a lot this year. I think the Dutchmen, when they're on, I think they could beat anybody. Charge, and that's going to get the crowd fired up. That's one of Coach Van Leer's favorite things to see his team be able to take. It doesn't matter if it's Coach Colin Van Leer for this head Dutchman basketball team or Coach John Van Leer, the coach of the girls. They enjoy seeing their teammates be able to stand their ground and take that charge. Very exciting play in basketball, really at all levels.
I just watched it happen again on that screen.
Yes.
That was entertaining.
We have another monitor that shows us our live feed.
It's very delayed.
It is. Yeah, you guys are probably about, I don't know, 10 seconds behind. Noah Caldwell with the ball. Thought about pulling up. Gave it a little pump fake. Works it over to Jansen Lev, who tries to take it in. Back to Caldwell. Playing off Brady, challenging him. Brady has not been able to hit yet on a 3. Maybe that's what they're going for, but I'm telling you, that's not going to be the end of this story. By the end of the night, Cervais gets another bucket here. He has all 7 points for these Union Wildcats at this point with just under 30 seconds to go in this first quarter. Jansen Leb fires up a 3. He's long. Eli Graham works hard. They're going to call a foul on number 11 for Union, which is going to be Mr. Reese Rapert. Foul on the floor is going to leave the Dutchman inbound in the ball. Noah Caldwell passes it in to Chase, who works it around to Jansen. Rapert is playing very tight on Caldwell there at times. Caldwell, a great ball handler, though. I don't think that's getting to him at all. Playing off Brady, but somebody steps up that time. Interesting. Eli goes up. He draws the foul. Last trip to the line, Eli was unable to hit either of his free throw attempts, and he's going to try to sink them both this time. While he's at the line, I want to take a couple moments here to say thank you to those who have hit subscribe tonight already. I think we came in with 1,914 subs, and now we're up to 21 as Eli hits the first. So to the 7 people who've subscribed, we thank you. If you're currently watching and you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, we would really appreciate it if you would. We're trying to see if we can get to 2,000 this school year. We'll see how it goes as Eli is long on the second one. And, oh my goodness, I thought we were going to hit a cheerleader with a basketball, but we did not. So that's good. All right, let's play the most recent replay that we have. And it looks like it's going to be BG working down low. Brothers Graham tonight, I believe, is responsible for at least 6 of the points. As the cheerleaders, get this, guys, get this. They're trying to throw a T-shirt to these guys over here. I saw at the S&T game last week, and I've referenced that quite a bit, a lot of free T-shirts thrown out. That's a crowd-friendly thing to do, Maddox.
Crowd-friendly?
Crowd-friendly, yes.
Yes.
So if you ever want to please a crowd, just start throwing T-shirts at them. Sometimes I wonder, like, do the T-shirts really even have to say anything? Could it just be a blank white T-shirt? Nobody knows.
Yeah,
Plain white
because
tee.
they do that so that if you wear them, they get their name out. So then from a marketing standpoint, they get the money back.
I just want to get some plain white T-shirts and with a black Sharpie write, Maddox is awesome on them, and just start throwing them out.
Do that. Do that.
People will be like fighting for these T-shirts, and they're going to open it up and be like, yeah, Maddox is awesome.
Well, everyone knows that, so.
Can you get Maddox's face on one?
Sure. I'll wear it to school daily. All right, Brady Watson inbounds the ball here to Keegan.
How many are you making? You're just making
Just
one,
one.
Mr. D?
Just one.
That's gross.
I'm gonna wash it every night.
Yeah? Maddox's
All right,
face
moving
is
on.
gonna be
Chase
one
Crosby with the jumper. He gets it to go. Chase Crosby with his first bucket of the 9 first points as the Dutchmen now lead 15-7. I'm surprised that a foul wasn't called there. Number 15 held his ground, Blake Seiss. I was saying the foul on the Dutchman, honestly. I thought the foul was going to be called on Dutchman as Chase Crosby is unable to get that jumper to go as he shot it from very close to the same spot as the last one. An amazing feed there to Cameron Cervais. Then down low, and he did the reverse layup. Really looked pretty there as Brady tried to feed it to Eli Graham. Dutchman kind of got away with one there. Get to retain possession. I could have seen that one going either way, but Dutchman were the benefactor of that call. Brady finds Chase. Over to Zayden. Back to Brady. Brady finds Keegan for an open three-pointer, and Keegan is long. And it's going to be off Brady Watson, going the other way now for Union. I said basketball was a game of runs. We were up by 8, and now we are up by 4. As I don't think the Dutchmen have scored in the second quarter yet. Got some former Dutchman basketball players sitting behind me right now. That's kind of the point of homecoming. Come out and see your alma mater. Love to see past graduates here in the gym cheering on the teams that they used to play for. Chase Crosby gets blocked. Eli Graham ends up coming away with the ball. He goes up with it. He gets fouled by Cervais. He's going to send Eli to the line for 2 shots here. Eli gets the first to go here. Try to capitalize on them both, and he's long. Saw it out of his hand that time. Wildcats working up the floor. Keegan pokes in, gets his hand on the ball. Union able to gather. Cervais has the ball. Looks to set up the offense. Cervais, just to give you guys, they don't have the heights on here, but Cervais is every bit as tall as Zayden Gates, but also just a big-bodied athlete. I think it's going to be awesome to watch him develop over the next couple of years playing basketball. A foul on Eli Graham. I think this time they're going to get 41. That was a shooting foul. Going to send number 15 to the line. That is Blake Cease. According to Coach Kopelman over the PA, Blake Cease.
Yeah, they both followed that ball handler right there on the last track with him.
Unable to get the first one to go. Brandon Graham enters for Eli Graham. So like I said in pregame, you're going to see the Graham brothers, the brothers Graham, if you will. They will sub in and out for each other a lot throughout the course of the game. Zayden Gates comes down with that board. He's up to at least 4 now already tonight. I wish I had a stat counter. I could just like refer to the stats at all times. But I know Zayden's got at least 4. I've been paying attention to rebounds tonight.
They should do it digital and then share it with you and let you watch it.
They make some pretty cool apps on your cell phone where you can actually take care of all the stats yourself. Be out on Zayden that time. I think he had a different, him and Brandon Graham probably weren't on the same wavelength there. But if I wasn't like paying attention to the stuff that we're doing right now for the broadcast, I could easily do it. It's just not really practical to do that and commentate. Cervais gets the 3 off. He's going to be short. Comes up by Keegan. Keegan works the ball off the floor. Oh, works it between 2 defenders. Gets to the bucket. Gets it to go. Keegan has gotten so much better at that as a sophomore as he comes up with a steal on the other end. Turned into a bit of a track meet here in these last couple plays. Chase Crosby gets the 3 off and bang! That's 5 points in a matter of 25 seconds as Cohen Brooks in the student section is fired up. Dutchman lead by 10 now. It's the biggest lead of the night. Cervais tries to answer, and he does. He gets the bucket of fall. It's going to be his 9th point of the night.
He did that so nonchalantly. I did not say that right, but...
Nonchalantly?
Yeah.
His shot, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good basketball player. You can just tell by watching him. Works it to Brandon Graham, who tries to go up with it. They're not going to give him the foul call there. Brandon Graham, good free throw shooter, hoping for the foul call. That's the second time that I think number 4, it was either 4 or 11 last time, caught a pass over his shoulders. Just pass was thrown a little too deep, carried his way to out of bounds. First time he chucked it back in, that was the Keegan Glauser steal. Curtis Barge tells me Noel is up on deck right now, so good luck to Noel Baggio at District Wrestling. Keegan works it over to Zayden Gates, who gets around his defender. Great move. Goes up for 2. Zayden Gates finds the point scored column. Cervais doesn't even look like he's like sweating or anything. He just kind of...
He looks like he's just walking around, and this is an everyday occurrence for him.
Yeah. I think that's the sign of somebody who's very calm.
Like, he looks very focused.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's disturbed. Like, he doesn't look like he is thrown off of what he's trying to do.
Right there, he does kind of, because he's directing them, but, like, I feel like
he looks like he's in total control at all times.
He makes no facial expressions.
No. But also everything he does looks correct.
Yeah.
Gets the 3 ball off there, and he gets that to go. He's a robot, ladies and gentlemen. Cervais knows how to do this basketball thing pretty well. Keegan unable to get that one to go. Dutchman still lead by 7 here. Dutchman come away with a board there. I think it was Zayden Gates again, number 5. If you're counting at home. Jansen Love with a head fake, unable to get Cervais to bite on that one.
I wouldn't even attempt for that kid, against that kid. No fake.
Oh, great effort there. Oh, great effort by Zayden Gates. We're going to go ahead and get a record on that. And then Keegan Glauser with a real pretty finish there at the rim. gives the Dutchman a 9-point lead. Great first half here from the Dutchman. Here on homecoming night, up by 9. Cervais gets the 3-point off. He's short that time. Robot malfunctioned.
That was bad. I only laughed because it caught me off guard.
It's a compliment to Cervais because everything he does looks correct.
Oh, I was saying you were bad, not him.
I know. Keegan Glauser kind of drawing some contact there, kind of holding his hands up like how much contact is too much contact. In Keegan's mind, I think that was too much contact. That ball is going to be tipped out of bounds.
Okay, I'm going to move this camera real quick. It got moved.
Watson inbounds it here to his sophomore teammate Chase Crosby as the Dutchman look to add to this lead here, make it double digits again on this possession. They're playing off Brady again, challenging him to shoot that 3. Brady's going to start putting it in. He just goes for the 3. Oh, he's right off the front iron. We've seen this before in the girls' game. It almost feels like sometimes when they are just daring you to shoot it, I don't know if it gets in your head or whatnot, but Brady's got to keep shooting because he's going to get that fall. I got 100% confidence. Error ball there from Union. I think our student section lets him hear it a little bit. Brady Watson tries to fight his way to the rim. Clanks it off there, but unable to get it to go. Cervais brings it up the floor. And it looks like if they have it their way, they're going to hold for the last shot of this first half. But Chase Crosby says not today. Steals the ball, gets around Cervais as Chase Crosby gets another bucket on the board for the Dutchman, and they have their biggest lead of the night now by 11 off the turnover by Cervais. And then we're going to get a foul on the floor. At halftime, could I get you guys to go to the other side with the cameras one more time as the cheer team is going to...
Looks like we got 8 minutes left on this battery.
Oh.
Do you want to just go ahead and switch it? There's batteries in that duffel bag right there.
Yep.
Oh, this camera's not on that.
There we go.
Did you make sure you didn't grab the dead one?
No.
I put the dead one on the table.
Okay.
As number 3, Mr. Hayden Parmenter gets the first bucket here to fall for Union. And the second bucket to fall for Union, as Union now trails by 9. 3.9 seconds left. Can the Dutchman get another bucket on the board? Keegan comes up with a shot, and he is off the backboard. I'm going to send my trusty duo here down to the floor.
Mannix, what number are you?
What number? He is 4. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so Dutchman, Owensville has a little bit of bigger wiggle room here after the first half than the girls had. And we're going to try to get down to the floor real quick, as you can see, the Dutch girl cheerleaders already taking the floor. Whoa. We're really quick on the trigger here. All right, I'm going to stop talking so you guys can see the cheer halftime performance as we get going here. Work our way around here as they're getting the sound issues going here. This is senior Olivia Gibson on cheer team, also a member of OHS TV Studio. And I'm done talking. All right, and that is your Owensville Dutch Girl cheerleading squad this year. As we'll now see my favorite, the cameras make their way back over here. You see Maddox. It looks like he's vlogging. He's vlogging our trip back, back to this side of the gymnasium. Lily, her trip back over is really not quite as vlog style, if you will. There's some of the cheerleaders right there in the student section.
On the west wall, you have our sophomores. On the south wall, you have the junior class.
Oh, they're announcing the winners.
That's the Owensville senior class. Every year, it's a competition who makes the best wall. Mr. Altemeyer conducted research, he got a survey, and we have answers. The winning wall, first off, they're all great. Great job. But it's the seniors! Woo!
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The seniors win the wall decorating contest this year for winter homecoming. Shout out to all the grades, though, because they really put this thing together with very little time to do so. Great job. Deborah McDaniel jumps in the comments. McDaniel grandparents in the house supporting. And go Lorelei McDaniel. Yes, the cheer squad. I also want to give a huge shout out to the cheer squad, too. I don't know when they started practicing that routine, but obviously they were having trouble getting time to work on it as well the last few days. I know they were working on it whenever I got here at school today to help set up for the broadcast at about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I guess it was 3 o'clock. Yeah, 3 o'clock. They were in here practicing, and they really did a great job out there. So shout out to our cheerleaders as they help make homecoming special, just like the dance team, basketball teams. Very great job. All right, so just to recap the first half, again, I'm not going to make the highlights this half because we're already halfway through it, but I will show you the most recent highlight that we have. For anybody that normally watches the broadcast, you would know that generally we do a first half highlights during the intermission, halftime. But here's the most recent highlight. All right, there you have it. Lily, if you want to take us around the gym real quick. What? Actually, I do have a couple things I want to say here as we're getting the scoreboard and all the things back on. I always try to take the scoreboard and stuff off whenever there is a whenever there is a performance going on. As you can see, we have 4 minutes and 34 seconds left in this halftime before we get back. Want to give another shout-out to Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring this broadcast. She sponsored a handful of broadcasts this year, and we're very grateful in TV Studio. Your sponsorships help us continue to purchase equipment to help improve these broadcasts and the capabilities that we have in OHS TV Studio. Always like to talk about TV Studio a little bit during these broadcasts, obviously. Some of the things that we do, if you check out our YouTube channel, which you're watching on right now, check out the channel. We do a variety of things. Probably the most champion thing I would say that we do consistently in TV Studio is we always do our monthly newscast. It comes out the first Friday of every month, and it recaps all the things happening in the district and things like that. So that's been happening for the past 4 years now. We're up to over 30 monthly newscasts as we don't do a newscast for obviously June and July. But after this year, we'll be nearing 40. So very exciting there. We do a weekly live newscast where we talk about not only things going on here at school, but also in the world and sports and news and things like that, as well as the weather. We do live daily announcements every day, so if you want to know what's going on in the announcements at school, check our Facebook page. That's where you'll find that information. We also do creative short series where students write a script and then go out and act and record and edit the entire thing themselves. That's always been exciting. Started with a show called Outbreak, and then last year was...
It was Breakout first.
Breakout, sorry. First year was Breakout. The second year was Outbreak. Both series ended up being fantastic, and you can watch them in their entirety on our YouTube channel. And then this year we have 2 short series, which is Insider, which Maddox and Lily are both a part of. We've had a really hard time filming or doing anything with it with all these snow days. And then also Dutchman's Game. You can find those episodes. The first 3 episodes of each of those series are also available on YouTube right now. Coming up this spring, we have more spring sports. I'd like to go through a series of photos that we have here for you. So if you're interested in being a sponsor for a live broadcast, this is how it works. Sponsorships cost $200. Your event logo, like you see in the bottom left of your screen right now for Chastity Men's CPA LLC, appears on the screen. It's also a part of the thumbnail of this broadcast. Maybe you saw it on Facebook, maybe you saw it on YouTube. But it will remain on there forever. After the broadcast is over, this video will be available on YouTube to be able to view at any point in time in the future as long as the YouTube channel exists, which I don't know why it would not exist. So if you're interested in sponsoring a broadcast, the money from the sponsorship goes directly to the TV Studio program, and it has us open up that date to sponsor. For spring, we have 2 dates available for track. So if you're interested in sponsoring either the Owensville Open or the Owensville Relays, those days are available for sponsorship. Additionally, for baseball, we have 2 that have already been taken. The St. James game on April 2nd and the Herman game on April 10th will be broadcasted as they have been sponsored already. And then, obviously, we also have soccer in the spring. We have 4 dates available for sponsorship for soccer as well. The only spring sport that we do not really live broadcast, because I don't know how we could even do it, would be golf. I wish I could find a way to do that, but right now I do not have the capabilities of figuring out how to do that. So give a quick shout out and thanks to our 2 spring broadcast sponsors so far, and that is Quality Trophies. They are sponsoring the Dutchman baseball game on April 2nd against St. James, and then also Majeski's Plumbing and Heating for their broadcast on Thursday, April 10th against Herman. So those are our 2 broadcast sponsors so far for the spring. If you're interested in sponsoring, please let me know, and we will get that taken care of. Again, how do you contact me? I should have probably made this bigger on here. Actually, I don't even think it's on the slide, but to do a broadcast sponsorship, you can either message the OHS TV Studio Facebook page or send me an email directly, tairing@dutchman.us. That's TAAHRING at Dutchman, DUTCHMEN.US. And that's all I have to say about that. As the time is winding down, we have 19 seconds left to go here until we have tip-off. I guess not tip-off, it's inbound for the second half. Get caught up here on the chat. It says Curtis says, Steve Boom Boom Budemeyer destroyed his first opponent. Steven Budemeyer is a Dutchman wrestler, and he is a returning state qualifier and all-state wrestler. So good luck to Steven the rest of the way out. I know he's got big plans for this season, and we hope he's able to make those a reality.
Hey, Maddox, you just dropped all of the napkins, and also, will you turn your camera to the left a little bit? Your other one. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Masterful work, Maddox.
Oh, yes, as always.
Cheerleaders are back in their position, and we are back underway here in the second half. The last half of homecoming, guys. I haven't heard. Are they still doing the game night after this, or is that not happening?
I don't know. I have yet to hear anybody say anything about it, especially because like they didn't get to sell tickets or anything this week.
That's true. Cervais comes out with the first shot of the second half as a three that does not go, as the Dutchmen now look to score and increase their 9-point lead that they currently have. Eli Graham draws the foul. He's going to go to the free throw line. He spent a lot of time at the free throw line tonight, as this is at least his third shooting foul drawn. So he's shooting at least his 6th free throw.
Maddox.
And that's just going off memory. Sometimes I forget. Eli Graham gets the first free throw to go.
Do you need me to hold that? It's completely under it. All over.
It's okay.
We'll just.
Lily's trying to help me out with my mic cable here as it keeps getting caught.
The entire time.
Oh, and Graham gets both of them to go here as the Dutchmen now lead by 11 again. 11 ties their highest lead of the night. Timmy Winterbauer, sup to you as well. I heard that you won your first wrestling match of the evening. I will be.
I cut you off.
Yeah, I saw you're eating.
Hey, Mr. T, what'd you do? Mr. T, what did you do? Maddox, you come here.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am back.
Dude, you played a replay and I had no clue that you did, and I was like, what the heck's going on? He did.
All right. Oh, wow. Coach, I was just getting ready to say that. Coach Candrell sent me a text message, but also a message on the page here. Game night is a go. Altmaier called about golf clubs for the golf simulator. There's a golf sim. Where's this golf simulator at?
No clue.
Am I too old to go to game night?
No.
Hey,
No.
if you are a supervisor, you have to film for TV Studio.
Oh. Also, I suck at golf, if I'm being 100% honest.
So does everyone else.
Not everybody. You know who's really
Unless
good at golf?
A lot of people.
As Zayden Gates gets the under the backboard reverse layup put in. No, Noah Caldwell. He's going to college to play golf. So he's got to be good at golf. Coach Van Leer was a very good golfer. His brother, Cameron Van Leer, down on the bench,
That's
is a great
every
golfer.
so often, people.
And that's going to be another three by Cervais.
Oh.
That guy is a monster. He will be somebody to watch for years to come for Union, that's for sure. As they have cut the Owensville lead now to just 5. Come out +4 in this third quarter, because I think the Dutchmen were leading by 9 coming into the third quarter. Dutchmen try to get back on the right page here. Kicks it out to Brady Watson. Brady gets the 3 off and off the mark. But Zayden comes up with his 6th or 7th rebound of the night. Chase comes up with the rebound, and Chase gets it to go. Pretty little jumper there as the Dutchmen increase their lead now to 7. Keep it comfortable here, boys. I want to be on the edge of my seat. as I was saying, Timmy, before I think I cut off here, congratulations. I know Timmy Winterbauer won his first wrestling match in districts today. So good luck tomorrow, as I know you guys are wrestling tomorrow too. Kurt says, focus, Timmy. You know, I feel like I've said that a few times this year. Oh, God love
on
Timmy.
deaf ears.
All right, that's going to send the Wildcats to the line here for 2.
Well, you down a little bit, Maddox.
I'm going to guess he makes both of them. He made the first.
Whoa, look at that great student section.
Brandon Graham, brothers Graham swapping out. And Jansen Leb coming into the game for Brady Watson. And he does not get the second to go. I'd be wrong again. Add it to the list of times I've been wrong in my life. The list is growing.
Maybe I'll use that as my quote. I'll quote Mr. T on that.
The list is growing.
Nope.
Add that to the list of times I've been wrong in my life.
Yep.
I like it. Senior quote.
Mr. T.
As Coach Candrell would say, you got to put your big rocks first, Lily.
Okay, I'm asking. No.
How about it's times like these? We'll always look back and remember. There'll always be times like these.
Unless you lose your memory. What if I lose my memory, Mr. T?
Well, then I'm going to tell you a bunch of lies about how amazing I am.
What'd you say, Maddox?
Just to remind you.
Oh, I said nothing.
All right, Cervais working it down low, gets the shot off, and he is off the back iron. Chase Crosby comes up with the board, works it up to Keegan Glauser, who takes it all the way to him by himself, but he's unable to finish as it goes off the back iron. Number 15 for Union hits the deck back there as Cervais gets the 3 off, and he's off the back iron. How many times can I say back iron in a minute? It's quite a few. Hey, could you zoom into Bruce Benites for me? You know who Bruce is?
No clue.
He's sitting in the second row in the far right side in the orange and black O.
He's wearing the same jacket as I was earlier.
That one?
Yes.
Got
Bruce Benites, legendary announcer here for both football and basketball for so many years. Spent a lot of time coaching basketball in the community. We can flip it back now. I just want to give Bruce a shout out. I think, it's great to see him at these games. I know that he's dedicated a lot of his time to our community, and for that, I am very thankful for Bruce. Somebody I look up to as a role model for me. Cervais works it down low again, kicks it out, and his teammate, number 3, Hayden Parmenter, is able to get the 3 to go now as Union has cut the lead to just 3, so they are slowly creeping right back into this thing. Dutchmen cannot put their guard down. Remember, I've said it in many broadcasts, basketball is a game of runs, and it's usually who goes on the last run or the biggest run that wins it. So Dutchmen just need to make sure that they're on the right side of both of those, the last and the biggest. Timmy says Bruce is the OG announcer. That is 100% right. Timmy Winterbauer did it for over 20 years. I want to say it was 26. Unbelievable. Who's announcing tonight? Well, if you're talking about on our broadcast, which I'm assuming you're not because you can probably hear us.
No, he's definitely talking about Kopelman.
You're talking about the PA announcer here tonight is Coach Dave Kopelman. He's doing the announcing as usually Coach Steve Benton does the announcing for the boys' games, but obviously both the boys and girls play tonight, but both the boys and girls play again on Tuesday night. So Coach Dave took homecoming, and then Coach Benton took senior night. So there you have it. That's the best I can explain it. If you have any more questions, Timmy, pop them in the chat. Student section 1 to 10. How loud are they, Timmy? I'm going to be honest with you, Timmy, they could be louder.
Yeah, they were not very loud, especially during the girls' game.
Union had an air ball earlier, and I heard 2 very weak air balls.
I heard one person.
It was pretty rough. They need their fearless leader, Timmy. But you're out wrestling right now, and that is the main focus, like Kurt said earlier. Focus, Timmy.
But, Timmy, you have a phone, and you can easily call them, too. You can tell them, be louder.
All right, Union settles down here, and they are trying to either tie this thing up or make it a point game on this possession as number 3, Mr. Hayden Parmenter, he needed a little help there, and he got it by none other than Mr. Cameron Cervase.
I would not be able to guard that kid and look him in the face.
That's like he's looking into your soul.
It would tell you nothing.
It's going to be a foul on Keegan Glazzer, number 15. It's his 3rd foul of the game. It's probably going to bring him off the floor. It does not. I don't know that Keegan has come off the floor in this game. Have you guys seen Keegan come off the floor?
I don't know.
No, I have not.
But it's entirely possible that I missed it too.
Believe it or not, I don't really pay a lot of attention. It doesn't go in my memory and store.
Cervase drives in, he takes it to the rack himself, and he finishes. It makes it a 1-point game now as Union only trails by 1. Gets it over to Chase Crosby with that silky smooth jumper, but he's unable to get that one to fall. Cervase comes up with the board, he brings it up himself. I wonder if this guy plays any other sports. Or is he a basketball specialist? He's holding for the final shot to hopefully, for him, give his Union Wildcats a lead going into the 4th quarter. The Dutchman try to keep that from happening. I think the student section just forced a... Oh, no. That... I'm the doctor, like we said earlier. That is not what the doctor ordered. A foul with 0.8 seconds left to go on a shot. Ugh.
Can I see that? Can I
See this?
that? Yeah, I'm going to look him up on Facebook. Which side?
Union ties it up with that free throw and has an opportunity to take the lead going into the 4th quarter here as the score is 33-33. 0.8 seconds left on the clock, and they do take that lead. I don't even know that it's possible to actually score in this amount of time. Now it's 0.2 seconds. Yeah, I'm certain it's not possible to score 0.2 seconds.
I believe.
Okay, Alex. You believe in a lot of things.
Never mind.
All right, so Joseph Benson says, it's the fact that me and my friend forgot that homecoming was tonight, and let's go Owensville. Yeah, Joe.
Hi, Joe.
I agree. Let's go Owensville. Did you see the cheerleaders there? Leading the student section, Timmy was just talking about. I will say, Timmy, Cohen Brooks I've heard his voice a few times from the opposite side of the gym, so I know Cohen down there is trying to pull the weight.
I've heard Matt. That's the only person I've heard.
Oh, okay. See Matt Eckelkamp down there?
Look at those facial expressions, dude. What? I'm telling you, look at the
Timmy Winterbauer says, tell them boys to lock in. Well, Timmy, we're on the broadcast, so we don't do the coaching from up here. We just do the observing and the reporting.
I think he only plays basketball.
And we hope that's enough for you, Timmy. Winterbauer says, me and Cohen, a duo out there. Yes, I have seen you and Cohen down on the student section causing quite a ruckus. So I would agree. Timmy and Cohen are a duo out there. That is for sure. Dutchman trailed by 1 going into this 4th quarter as they look to move to 5-1 in the Four Rivers Conference. 5 wins in the Four Rivers Conference for this Dutchman team probably hasn't happened in quite a long time. I'd like to have the stats on it. I bet Will Johnson would know. All right, Eli Graham finds Brady Watson. They're still playing off of him, daring him to shoot the 3, basically. Keegan goes to the rim, and he's unable to get it to go. Zayden fights for that board, but he does not come down with it. Number 1, Cannon Brown Jr. I think the first time I called his name tonight for Union. As he comes down the floor, gets a 3 up. He's a little bit long, and that's going to stay with Union as it's off brothers Graham Eli. Reese Raypert inbounding the ball here. He finds his teammate, number 10, Ryan Stowe. Kind of an errant pass there, but controlled by number 11. We're going to foul on the floor here by number 32, Zayden Gates. Looks to be his first foul. It was on the floor. Going to be the Dutchman's first foul of this fourth quarter. Cervais gets the shot off. He's unable to get the jumper to go. Eli Graham comes down with the board, feeds it up to Brady Watson, who gives it to Chase Crosby. Dutchmen look to try to take the lead here on this possession. Work it down low to Eli Graham. Off the backboard and gets it to go. Now that is what the home crowd wanted to see. Eli Graham shows a lot of emotion whenever he's able to draw that and one, get to the free throw line to try to help his team. See how this one goes here. And he finishes the three-point play. Very nice from senior Eli Graham on this homecoming night. Gives the Dutchman a 2-point lead here with 6:42 left to go in this ball game. Union works it around, trying to either tie this thing or take the lead. Both games tonight have been very, very close. We saw lead changes in both games in the fourth quarter. From a viewer's perspective, you got to like that. So that ball was tipped on a block by Zayden Gates, saved by Eli Graham before it went out, tossed it back to Chase Crosby. Brady Watson gets the three off. I don't think there's anything more that I want to see than a Brady Watson three right now. Keep shooting, Brady. Cervais brings it up the floor, hands it off to his teammate, Mr. Hayden Parmenter. Interestingly enough, this Union basketball team features only one senior in it. It's Mr. Hayden Parmenter, who's got the ball now and shoots a three, and he gets it to go to give Union a 1-point lead. Another lead change here in the fourth quarter. Interesting that Union, school the size it is, as Zayden Gates gets another bucket here. Reverse layup under the basket. But it's interesting to me that this Union basketball team has one senior on it, period. Class 5 school, quite a lot bigger than us. Deep three ball there from number 1, Cannon Brown. Zayden Gates comes away with it. Dishes it off to Keegan Glauser. Dutchman with a 1-point lead. Try to look to add. Chase, oh my. What a bucket. Gives the fake, gets the guy to bite, comes up with a jumper on the other side. It makes it look like textbook. Senior Parmenter has the ball now, as Union calls a timeout as they trail by 3 with 4:25 left to go. Got another close ball game here. So Timmy, just to give you a little update on the student section there, we got to talk it over. I'd give it a 6 maybe. Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, probably. Not the strongest, but
my rating scale has been pretty solid over the years. So
then again, we also can't really hear them fully, too.
Is that Chase Crosby jumper? All right. One thing I will point out and say, could you zoom in on the student section? See some girl basketball players that have stuck around.
Manic said they came in.
And very happy to see that. Supporting the boys even after a tough loss, where I know they're going to think about that one for a long time, as they had an opportunity to be undefeated conference champions if they could have secured that victory and won on Tuesday next week. But they live to fight another day as they can still win a share of the conference, or even maybe outright if they get a little help. Parmenter with the ball, trying to make something happen as a senior here. Spoil somebody's homecoming. It's going to be a foul on, I guess, Zayden Gates. Yeah.
No, it's
51?
whoever.
Keegan.
It's Keegan.
Oh, boy.
He went in for the steal.
So that's Keegan's 4th foul. He's going to come off the floor here, send Noah Caldwell on. Not a guy that you want to see getting 4 fouls on the team right now with 4 minutes left to go, as Keegan plays a very crucial role on this Dutchman basketball team. I think we're going to get a travel here on Union. Noah Caldwell enforcing the pressure there. Maybe causing that travel. Curtis Barge says Liam is up for round 2. Liam, good luck. Good luck in your second match wrestling here at Districts this weekend. Jansen Lev gets over the line, gets it over to Brandon Graham. Back to Caldwell. Dutchmen lead by 3. Got a lot of seniors on the floor. Actually, 4 seniors and Chase Crosby on the floor right now. So a lot of experience out there for these Dutchmen. As Cervais gets the ball, gets it back to Cannon Brown, over to Parmenter. Parmenter gets it off to Blake Cease. Cease tries to go to work on Brandon Graham, but it gets poked away by senior Noah Caldwell. Great play, good hands there by a senior. Gets it off to Jansen, who's got a wide open 3. Jansen's a little long. Brandon Graham comes down with the board. He kicks it out to Noah Caldwell with a 3, and he's off the mark. Dutchmen are able to come up with another one, but Jansen dives as the ball goes out of bounds. Brady Watson enters the game for Jansen Leb, and then Keegan enters the game for Noah Caldwell. It's a good line change, as they'd say in hockey, even though this is not hockey, by those 2 seniors. As Keegan and Brady get back on the floor. 3 ball from Cannon Brown, and he gets that to go to tie this game up. Dutchmen are going to have to get back in the scoring column here and quick. Chase Crosby gets the jumper off. He's a little bit long, but Zayden Gates does what Zayden Gates does and comes down with another offensive rebound. They are just playing completely off of. They're playing completely off of Brady Watson.
Hey, who won between U.S. and Canada?
Canada.
What the heck?
They were born with hockey skates on, though, to be fair.
Okay, that would hurt. I don't think they were.
That's true. I will tell a little story just because I have time to tell a story now. Whenever I was first out of college, as I've told the story many times, I went on to sell commercial insurance, and I was training up in Minnesota for a year, and I had played collegiate club roller hockey for fun while I was at UCM, and while I was in Minnesota, I decided I was going to start playing some pond hockey, and in the town I lived in, they put hockey boards up in the park, and there'd be like 4 or 5 hockey rinks all times of year. And if you had your own skates, you could just go down and skate anytime. So I played pick-up basketball, essentially. But I found that as a 23-year-old man, that my skill level with the Northerners lied somewhere with like the middle schoolers. Like,
yeah,
they were.
That does not.
It was unbelievable. I remember I was out there skating, and I'm not horrible. For people around here, they'd probably be like, "Hey, that guy's a pretty good ice skater." But like for people who actually ice skate, they're like, he's as you would say mid. He's a bit.
I would not say that. I would just say you're not very good.
Hashtag no cap.
No, I would just not say you're very good. I don't think I've ever said mid.
But I remember skating with those middle schoolers and being like, "Hey, how are you doing that?" And they're like, "We just do it." I'm like, that doesn't help me. But they were really good at skating. All right, back to basketball, an indoor sport that's not cold.
Hockey's not always indoor.
But it is always cold. Oh, as Chase gets a good jumper to fall.
I don't think they agree.
Dutchmen take a 2-point lead here. 2 minutes left to go here on senior night. Before we go hit the golf simulator. Hartman are unable to get that one to go. Jansen Lake comes with the rebound. He works the ball up the floor. Oh, Chase gets his man to bite. Chase does not nail the shot, but who is it? None other than Zayden Gates, another rebound. Plays a very valuable role on this Dutchman squad. Seems to have good positioning in the right place at the right time as Chase Crosby draws the foul there on the floor. It is going to be Union's second team foul this quarter, so neither team is anywhere near really being in foul trouble as a team. Now, both teams have 2. They have 2 to give before they get to that 5. The only person that's in foul trouble right now is Keegan Glauser, who has 4. One more would be fouling out. So we don't want to see a foul from number 15 for the Dutchmen. Dutchmen lead by 2. Want to settle for a great shot here, but also don't want to pass it so much that they throw a bad pass. It gets picked off for easy pickings. Oh, and they find Keegan as he goes. Dutchman, benefactor of that call on the ball that goes out of bounds, going to stay with the Dutchman. Keegan Glauser looks to inbound. Finds Eli Graham, who goes to work down low but kicks it back out. No sense to push it there. Playing off Zayden Gates. Dutchmen continue to have good ball movement around the perimeter here. They find Zayden, who finds Jansen. Zayden could just hold on to that ball for a few seconds as they're playing off of him. 50 seconds left to go here. Union's going to have to do something, and Zayden does. He just hangs on to the ball here. They've got to do something. They have to go up and, there we go, press on him. It took about 7 seconds off the clock, so 39.2 with 2-point lead for the Dutchmen. As we're getting near the end of this game, I want to say shout out to all those that are watching. You helped us get up almost 10 subscribers tonight. We were at 1914 when we started. Now we're at 1923. Thank you for those that are gracious enough to give us, as the gym comes alive here, as I think the gym took it a little bit more personal than the players did. Dutchmen are inbounding here. Union has 4 team fouls. Next one is going to send us to the free throw line, and they do. They send Zayden Gates to the free throw line. Zayden Gates hits both of these, and it's going to go well. It'll go well for him.
I was going to watch it on that, but I couldn't. It already passed.
Didn't even think to.
Oh, it will.
Oh, yeah, there was a... Yeah. Zayden Gates gets the first one to go. Dutchmen lead by 3, so they can't be beat on a three-pointer at this point. 34.2 seconds is a lot of time. A lot of things could happen here as Zayden Gates is going to nail this second one, make it a 2-possession game, and he did not. Dutchmen lead by 3. 30 seconds left to go. Cervais pulls up. My goodness. Cervais gets it to go. Dutchman inbounded. Keegan Glauser. Tie ball game here. You're kidding. Keegan Glauser gets called for the foul, and that's 5. I don't know that he even knows it yet, but he just fouled out. He tried to get off of his man, who was guarding him very tightly, and gets called for a push-off. All right. Cheerleaders are trying to fire the home student section up as we got a tie ball game here at 19.4. Well, Maddox and Lily, can we get some predictions here?
No.
No. You're not into that thing? Not into that? Maddox?
I predict that someone will score another basket and they will win.
I'll go.
So you're saying the next basket wins the game?
Yes.
I'll go home and I'll live through it.
Well, I hope so. I definitely hope for that. I am predicting. I'm predicting that Union attempts to hold for the last shot, and maybe they shoot the last shot, but I'm going to predict that they don't make the last shot.
I think they're going to try and give it to 24.
That's what I would do. That is what I would do. However, I'm going to assume that Coach Van Leer does not want 24 to be the guy that takes that last shot. Parmenter, he's got the ball. He passes it off to Cervase, number 24, who we were talking about. Tick, 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 tick. 10 seconds left. He calls a timeout. And, yeah, there's 8 seconds left. Union is definitely setting up for the final play here, trying to get the last shot. So, basically, their ploy was inbound the ball and burn off a little bit of time to go draw up a play to...
No, I'm talking about next.
I feel you. To be able to get this last shot here. All right. Oh.
There we go.
That'll get the home crowd excited. When you're doing that, how do you know when to stop?
When you hit the wall.
Oh. Zoom into the student section. So, never mind. It's too late now.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
I missed the moment.
Worst
Sorry,
things have
Mr. T.
happened. That's okay. It was about to be another 60-second timeout. Let's just see what the last highlight was. So at this point, we were tied. This is going to be the three-pointer. Or no, this is...
No, it is a 3.
All right, we do need this thing to come off here very quickly.
Yeah.
Chase.
It's the wrong
It was
time.
Chase.
True tragedy.
All right, no, we're good. We're good.
Where
All
are
right,
we
here we
at?
go.
Okay, we're over there.
So, Union has held for the final shot. They will get a shot off here that will either end the game or send the game to overtime. They get to Parmenter. He loses the ball. He travels. Dutchmen are going to get the ball with 6.5 seconds left. Union's coach is fired up. The home crowd is fired up. Now the Dutchmen are actually going to get the final shot.
What?
Union coach wants answers. You can see he's trying to say it was bobbled. Officials are not having any of it. And now Owensville is going to come up and try to get a game plan here for what they're going to do with these last 6.5 seconds. Holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we could see, I haven't seen one of these in a great while in this gym. Back in... We could see a court storming. A court storming on court warming.
Dude, you literally talked about that the last time I was here.
I just want to see one. I want to see a buzzer beater.
You've seen one before.
I want to see tears of joy. I want to see
you
all the
crying?
emotions
Are you
that sports
crying?
can bring us. I'm not crying, you're crying.
I don't think soccer has ever brought me tears of joy.
Oh. Yeah, soccer, it's probably just like tears of agony because you ran for so long.
No.
Oh.
It's tears of it's finally over.
No. Sometimes.
Sometimes. All right,
Has
so
happened.
we were all wrong in our predictions.
Yeah.
Except for Maddox.
Well,
Maddox said somebody's going to score a bucket and the
Are
game
you
will be
saying
over.
my prediction that I'm going to go home is going to be wrong?
I hope Maddox's prediction now is correct.
You don't hope my prediction is correct? Mr. T, I said I was going to go home and drive safe.
Yes, you are going to drive safe. That's
There.
no matter what. That's not really a prediction on the game.
Okay, but it was a prediction.
All right, let's go. Who's playing hero?
I think Chase Crosby.
Timeout? Okay, so 3.4 seconds left. Timeout by the Dutchman. I don't know if Coach Van Leer just didn't like what he saw. Maybe he was trying to see something develop in that play, and it did not. But now we're to a point where it's not really a catch and shoot. 3.4 seconds. You got a little bit more time than maybe you'd think, but it's not too far off. This is a 60
Chase is going to get to his spot, and Chase is going to shoot and make it.
I like it. I like that call. That's the call I want to hear. Chase gets to his spot, goes up.
Would it be bad if I kind of won in overtime? Because why not?
At this point, yes, it would be bad because for the home squad, you want this
Okay,
thing
but
to be ended
why
now.
not?
Well, because the excitement of a buzzer beater.
I'm already here. I might as well just be here longer.
I mean, overtime is cool too, but I would rather see the buzzer beater right here. What do we got?
A buzzer beater.
Well, we're going to see a buzzer try to be beaten regardless. I
Look,
would
they're
imagine.
setting Chase up for his spot. But
Well,
it's
they're
not
going
gonna
for
go
a
there.
box formation.
He's going to move.
And now we got a timeout for the other team. We're going to burn all the timeouts up. All right, let's go to Curtis down in the chat. Curtis says Liam is up for a second round, but Liam got pinned in the second round. So he got pinned in the second round of the second round, so I'm assuming Liam is going to be up for wrestlebacks. And then Kyle Blair is on deck, which shout out to Kyle Blair. He is a senior. I I know he battled some injury with his shoulder, but man, that guy is tough as nails. So excited to hear how Kyle does. So Curtis, please keep us updated.
He's so insane. Like, insanely strong.
Yes, yes. He pushes himself very far. I've gone to several wrestling meets this year, and every time I go, I'm just immensely impressed with how much pain they can deal with in the moments that they are in. Zoom in on Coach Bandler for me real quick. Give me a zoom in on. If you were curious, Blair wins due to an injury forfeiture. Well, not exactly how you want to win, but congratulations to Kyle moving on. We hope that whoever was injured is okay.
Where is it coming? Okay. Oh.
All right, so Dutchmen come back out in this box formation.
Good.
We're going to see what the play here is.
Maddox, will you give him the basket?
Out to Zayden Gates, who gets it to Chase, and Chase gets it up! Oh! Well, I blame you, Lily.
No, don't even. No.
You wanted overtime, you got overtime. Wow.
No.
Well, my heart is actually racing right now.
Mine is perfectly fine.
Yeah, my heart, let's see if my watch, my trusty Garmin, has my heart rate at 110. My resting heart rate is usually...
Mine's at normal.
My resting heart rate is usually 70, ladies and gentlemen. So I've climbed to 110 on that shot attempt because I was ready for this place to go bananas. But let's see the last shot we made. The last replay. Oh, this was on the travel. I hit the replay button here. Union fans would probably want to see this anyways.
He did have both hands. Maybe.
I don't know. I can definitely see why Union would be very frustrated with that call. I guess that's one of those calls.
I got 122.
Oh, Maddox is very fired up.
Yes, if you can't tell from my voice.
His heart is racing, ladies and gentlemen.
Clocked it at 122 beats per minute.
This is completely off topic, but Maddox, in baseball, what is the thing that makes you the most nervous in baseball?
The thing that makes me most nervous in baseball, my coaches.
Your coaches. Wow. I was in a job interview one time. It was for the insurance job that I had. And the interviewer, he asked me if I was nervous in the interview. And I said, no. And he said, well, what makes you nervous? And I leaned back in my chair because I truly wasn't nervous. And I said, well, fly balls kind of made me nervous in high school because they were up there for so long and I was a catcher.
Yeah.
They had that backspin. I looked like an idiot if I dropped it. So it was up there long enough for me to think about it. And then I got hired. And Union wins the tip.
You got hired so you could tell the rest of us that story for the rest of your life.
Right. Yeah, that's what happens when you get old. All right. Cervais has the ball. He dumps it off to number 11, Reese Rapert. Gets it back to Parmenter. Overtime is 4 minutes, so half of a quarter. Got a little bonus ball here. Cervais off the mark. Dutchmen bring it down the floor. Find Jansen Leb, who gives the head fake. Gets it back to Brady Watson. Oh, it'd be so poetic.
He's not.
To see Brady Watson just drain a three. Yes, yes, yes! Oh! Off the mark. I am going to manifest a Brady Watson three-pointer.
We need it quick.
All right, tie ball game still. 1 minute has came off the clock here in this overtime period, quarter. There has not been much scoring in the last few minutes as defense has really tightened up and maybe nerves have set in for both teams on these final moments. But again, I said it during the girls' game, going into districts, these are the types of games. Oh, walk! You hear the crowd come alive. Cervais being a leader on the floor for his team, talking to his teammates, saying, calm down, everything is all right. I think Bob Marley said that too. Every little thing is going to be all right. Oh, playing off Brady. Brady, make him pay. Find Brady again. Back up to Chase. Over to Zayden. Back to Jansen. Jansen gets the 3 off, and he is long. Rough shooting night, really. Boys, girls, both, if I'm being honest. Over to Brady. 1:49, so 2 minutes have ticked off in this overtime, and there has been no score. They are not guarding Brady at all outside the three-point line. Chase gets the jumper. He gets it to go. Chase with a little bit of ice in his veins, making up for that missed shot at the buzzer. Dutchman by 2. Minute and a half to go. Uh-oh. Levin was in trouble, but he gets out of it. Gets it back to Cervase. Cervase sizing up his defender. Zayden Gates gets the 3-ball off with a man right in his face. And he gets the friendly roll on the road. There's not much Zayden could do about that. I mean, he was guarding him close. Cervase, just good. Chase finds Eli, and Eli gets it to go. Dutchmen take the lead. We got 2 lead changes here in the final minutes of overtime. 40 seconds remain. Dutchmen by 1. Kanan Brown trying to direct traffic here. Almost poked away there by Brady Watson. Cervase, that's the guy. He's got the ball in his hands. They're getting a double team on him now, saying we are not going to let this guy beat us, hopefully. Parmenter gets the shot off, and he gets it to fall. We got 16 seconds left. I don't know that we have any timeouts left. We get it across. We're down by 1. It's going to take a buzzer beater. We do have a timeout left. Oh, man. Woo! All right, checking the watch. Oh, the watch says I've calmed down. It says I'm at 84. Whew. Keeping the watchers at home updated on my heart rate seems important to me.
Very important.
Thank you, Maddox. These are statistics that these are statistics that you couldn't get anywhere else.
Oh, yeah.
I could get it from Kopelman.
Quite literally only from the watch on my wrist could people know this information.
I'm sure people could hack into that in some way.
Maybe so. All right. 9.8 seconds here. You did zoom in on Coach Van Leer. It would be interesting if somebody was extremely good at reading lips.
I was just thinking the same
John
thing.
Boy Media on this.
Yeah.
Can you put this on TikTok?
John Boy is hilarious. For anybody that doesn't know what that is, it's a guy that he's actually really good at it. I think he's accurate.
Yeah.
Anytime there's like an MLB ejection or like a heated moment in MLB, he does a lip reading where he tries to be able to interpret what they're actually saying. And it seems legit what he says. Timmy got pinned in the second round, it looks like. Timmy might be going in for wrestlebacks, I assume, because I know he won his first match, so good luck, Timmy. All right, Dutchman inbound the ball here. Going to be for all the marbles, probably. Dutchman, 4 seconds left. Another timeout with 2.8 seconds left. Oh, I can't handle it. Now my heart rate's up to 100. It's bouncing between 100 and 99. All right, what's the student section look like? How are they? All right. Cheerleaders, okay. What do you feel like the atmosphere in the gym feels like to you?
Stress.
You feel stress. Okay, I could concur. Oh boy, I feel like my heart rate is rising. I can feel it. Nope, it is 102. It is going.
Oh.
I have a feeling as the inbound happens, I will feel. So I'm sitting here talking about these jitters that I feel. You can only imagine what the players on the floor for really both squads feel. Tip your hat to both squads, all 4 squads tonight, really, both teams and the girls, playing competitive games, coming off of not practicing for a few days with snow, but ready to make it happen here on homecoming. And we're going to trade timeouts here as now Union is going to call a timeout. Oh, boy. All right. Hit us up in the chat. How do you guys see this one ending? We've got 2.8 seconds. Dutchman with the ball, down by 1. Inbounding on their side of the floor. How is this ending?
I'm sticking by my statement. Chase Crosby from his little spot there.
Okay. That'd be interesting. It's going to have to be 2.8 seconds. They could inbound it and maybe pass one time, but
I don't think so.
You think it's going to be inbound and that person has to make a move and shoot?
Yep. I don't think they have to. But I
Now,
think that's gonna be what
okay,
happens.
one thing that we have not considered yet is we could have a foul.
Could
go to the line for 2 shots, which that would be really dramatic.
Just so dramatic, dude.
Oof, I don't know that my heart can handle those free throws.
Okay, well, hopefully they can because you have 2 children at home.
Thank you for that, Lily. You're right. Oh, man, what is my heart rate at? I can
My
actually
prediction
feel it
is
climbing.
that you don't have any heart problems right now.
I've been relatively healthy. My blood pressure's good.
Where's they at?
All right, here comes the inbound. Finds. Oh, yes, he does get the foul. Let's go. I'm glad I'm not Eli Graham.
No, he's had so much practice this game.
He has shot a lot of free throws. We need 1. Get the first one. Oh, gosh.
Man. I'm glad there's no shootouts in basketball because...
Yeah! Let's go! All right. You ready for the student section? Oh, boy. Here we go.
I think his heart rate
As a parent now, I think of my own kid being in a situation, doesn't get that. Oh my. No, that's going to be way short.
Dude,
we're going to double OT. Double OT, ladies and gentlemen.
I think his heart rate was higher than yours.
God.
Don't do that again.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness. Double overtime. Double overtime at the mill. Did you have this on your bingo card for tonight?
I did not make a bingo card.
Oh.
Why are you playing bingo?
Oh, wow. You guys just saw on screen there Miss Emily Waymeyer doing a cartwheel with no hands. A no-handed cartwheel.
An aerial.
Aerial, yes.
Yes, it's an aerial.
Aerial. Also the name of The Little Mermaid.
Yeah. Do your children watch this?
They did tune in one time, but no, they would be extremely bored.
They would just hear the same stories they hear over and over again.
I don't tell my children these stories.
You will one day.
I'm trying to stay cool for them.
And they're going to be able to tell you back to you word for word.
Yeah, they'll probably be like, old man, we've heard that one 100 times. Oh, man. All right, let's see. Curtis says Big Z or Frodo up on deck. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know who Frodo is. The only name that even remotely comes to mind would maybe be Aiden Carpenter, just because he's kind of got curly hair. Frodo had kind of curly hair. But it's been a long time since I watched Lord of the Rings, too.
Maybe that's who he's talking about.
Frodo Baggins. Hey. All right, Dutchman win the tip-off. Oh, my. 4 more minutes of my heart rate being at least 100. I'm burning calories right now, ladies and gentlemen, as Chase Crosby gets up. No. One calls a foul. The other calls a travel, and they're going to give it the travel. So the referee's not on the same page. That one does not go in favor of the Dutchman, but I'm trying to think of a good quote for you guys, but I just don't have one. I guess I could just say, ball don't lie. Oh! Ball on the floor, we're going to have a jump ball. No, we're not. We come away with it. Zayden Gates doing the dirty work. Chase Crosby brings it across. My goodness, I think when there was only 5 points scored, I think, in that overtime, the first one, in 4 minutes. I believe we went into overtime at 43-43. So which would mean now in the course of the last 5 minutes. Only 10 total points have been scored. Cervais dishes it off.
Okay.
Best game ever. I'm biting nails to the numb. Yes, Michael Buchholz, you've tuned into a lot of our broadcasts before. I don't believe the ref was paid off. But does not get the first free throw to go. There's a lot of nervousness in this gym by everybody. Shooting free throws in this environment is a lot different than shooting a free throw out on the playground. Reese Rapert trying to get the second one to go, and he does not. Hard off the back iron. I think I've said it 5 times tonight, but these are the kind of games you want to play in before you get to districts.
I think you said back iron like 30 times.
Still playing off Brady Watson. We're going to manifest that 3. Jansen Webb with a 3. Dutchman lead by 3. You love to see it. Got a foul on the floor on Jansen. Like he got a little bit too much of him there. Also, need to make note here that Keegan Glauser fouled out at the end of regulation. So Keegan Glauser did not play in that first overtime period. He is still on the bench, obviously, for the second overtime period. Kind of a key player for these Dutchmen. Reese Rapert going through it right now at the free throw line as he's missed the last 3 free throws that he's attempted here in the second overtime. He gets that one to go. Dutchman by 2. Watson brings it up the floor. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this double overtime. Oh! Zayden is working on his man, unable to get a fall. Dutchman lead by 2. Another bobble here. Parmenter drives it in, kicks it out to Cannon Brown. Cannon takes it himself. I thought he walked. Doesn't matter, he missed the shot. Brady Watson brings it up the floor.
You can just stand out here since I'm not guarding him.
Ashley Baldwin, I do need the Dutchman to finish this so I can get some girls to bed. I feel like I need to go to bed.
No, you got golf simulator.
Watson gets fouled. It's going to send him to the line for a few free throws here. Aiden Carpenter is up. The energy in this gym right now is quite interesting. As Watson gets the first one to fall, that's a big free throw. That's a big free throw. Makes it a 3-point game. Can't be beat by the 3 now. Let's get the second one to fall, make it a 2-possession game. It's exactly what he does. Oh my! Where's the friendly roll at home? That was in and out. In and out, and then hung on the rim. Fell right out. Cervais has got Zayden right in his face. Zayden playing great defense. 5 seconds. Zayden stayed on his man. Zayden is fired up. Dutchman lead by 3. Got a lot of excitement here. Got some younger Dutchman basketball players up here with us, and they are very fired up. What? One minute to go here. Dutchmen don't have to rush a shot. They can burn clock. They're up by 3. Settle for a good shot. Fouled Zayden Gates. You want to bring that camera a little closer to us? Thanks, Lily. Dutchman by 3, and 53 seconds to go. Zayden Gates at the line for 2. In and out. Union, it got very quiet. And then one of their fans belted out a large yeah. I don't know if you guys could hear that. I'm anticipating that to happen again. Zayden does get the second to fall. I predict if we keep making baskets, we will win this game. 4-point lead with 40 seconds to go. Be a timeout by Union here.
I feel like we have lots of momentum right now.
Can we get a camera down on the Dutchman bench?
Gotcha.
I did not catch what that chant was by the Dutchman student section. Curtis Bart says it's Friday, no bedtime. I wish that were true, Curtis, but with a 3 and a 4-year-old, when the sun's up, it's go time. That's what my kids say. There's a quote for you. Sun's up, it's go time. Oh, man. 98 viewers right now. Thank you guys for tuning in. You're getting to see a very exciting one here. Double overtime, Dutchman by 4, 41.2 seconds left. The Union Wildcats have the ball. What will happen? Time will tell.
Where are they inbounding? Oh, right here.
All right, Union inbounds the ball. They need to score on this possession. Not scoring here would be bad for them, and they do not. Chase Crosby comes down with the board. Looks like we got a push here. We're going to send Zayden to the line.
Oh.
Zayden Gates at the line for 2 again for the second time here and about as many opportunities.
Maddox slightly up.
Does not get the first one to fall. Could have really made this difficult by making both of them. Still up by 4. This one is pretty important here. 5-point lead. He does get that to go. Union is going to have to make a move here and quick. Cannon Brown with a long 3. It's off the mark. Dutchman comes down with it.
I think that's it.
15 seconds left. I think the writing's on the wall at this point. 5-point lead for the Dutchman now with 12.9 to go. It would take something unbelievable at this point. I want to tip my cap to this Union squad on both the boys and the girls side. Really, I want to tip my hat to all the competitors tonight because, for one, from a viewer's perspective, absolutely phenomenal games to view. And then from the perspective of those players, they came out here. I think Chase might have missed that intentionally. He missed it so short and so flat without other people down there. It feels like he may have intentionally missed that, which would have been pretty interesting gamesmanship if he did. Now he gets the first one to go there as the Dutchmen now lead by 6. But yeah, I tip my hat to all 4 of the squads tonight. They all did fantastic. This is the second free throw. Gervais unable to get it to go.
Yep.
Watson comes up with it, and the clock is going to tick off, and that's going to be a Dutchman homecoming winner. The student section is fired up. I can breathe a sigh of relief. Fantastic game by both squads. Thank you again to all the viewers. Thank you again to Chastity Men's CPA LLC for sponsoring this broadcast. Be sure to check out Chastity at the end of Main Street for all of your accounting and tax service needs. I'm going to go down and try to grab the Brothers Graham. We haven't had the Brothers Graham up here yet from a senior perspective, but I think we've had the rest of the seniors. So I'm going to go down and try to grab them. And while I do that, I will throw on a replay first. This is the last Zayden. I think I took a replay of this because the crowd was so excited.
Can I do the other cameras?
Yeah, you can start turning the other cameras off. What's up, Dave? We'll just keep, Maddox, we'll just keep that camera on.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will be back momentarily. I will throw on some highlights from a recent home victory
So you want
against Vienna. I'll be right back.
Right about there. That's about
with a few.
A three-pointer by. A lot of that work down low for the Dutchman. Keegan gets the three ball off, and he finds the bottom of the net. Dutchman might be there by Chase Crosby as Zayden Gates jumps the pass, gets the steal, and as Colton Wiles gets that one to go, gets them on the board. And then Chase Crosby responds to get the board. They work it up to Eli Graham, who's wide open. He's going to get the easy bucket to get the layup to go. They had the shot they wanted as Chase keeps our 60-second timeouts and 2 30-second timeouts as Chase goes and gets, oh my goodness, works it right down to Brandon Graham. Jansen Leb gets the three off, and he finds the bottom of the net. Aggressive play. Jansen gets the three off. It looks like he got tipped a little bit, but maybe it didn't because for Dutchman teams that we've seen in a while, they've got quite a few guys that can play off the bench as he's to be reckoned with, especially against some of these Class 2 schools they play. Eli Graham there to pick up the ball. Brandon Graham sets the screen. Chase Crosby comes around the screen, gets the jumper, and he gets that one to fall after missing his last one.
All right, Eli, I will try to keep this quick here for you. I am not taller than you. That's not fair. Congratulations on a big win tonight, man.
Thanks, man.
So I made a joke during the broadcast about how whenever down the stretch you had those 2 free throws, how I was super hyped, but I didn't want to be you. What did it feel like being out there, being down 1, needing 1 for sure to tie it? But what did it feel like being in that moment?
I mean, I was kind of nervous, but I normally, I think I shoot pretty well under pressure, so I was just kind of focused on just making it. I wasn't really too worried about it. If you had to pick someone else to shoot on the team, I wouldn't want to shoot it, but, you know.
But, hey, you were there.
Yeah, we'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, you had to do it. Was it a big sigh of relief after you got the first one to go?
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, because then after that, it's like, at least it couldn't be horrible.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've gotten a chance to talk to the other seniors this year. I was really excited to talk to you. I'm going to talk to your brother after you go back to the locker room. But what has it been like getting to play with this group of guys this year, and what makes this year special?
I think what makes this year special is we have a bunch of skilled guys along with a bunch of the seniors. I think are the 5 seniors. I think are some of the smartest players I've played with along with the 3 sophomores who are just really skilled, could always get a bucket. Like, I may not go every game scoring 14 points or something like that tonight, but it's just I feel like there's always somebody you can fall back onto. I might not have a good game, but someone's going to have a good game. So it's always nice you can always count on somebody on our team.
Yeah, I think that this is definitely one of the deeper Dutchman teams that I can say that I can think of in memory, for sure. Obviously, you guys now improved to 5-1 in the conference, right? I don't know when the last time that's been done by a Dutchman basketball team, but it's been a really, really long time. What has it been like having so much success in the Four Rivers Conference this year?
It's just nice. It was one of the goals I really wanted because I knew a lot of the other teams, they weren't as skilled as they were the past year, so I knew we could have done really well. And I'm just happy that we're playing really well and winning games this year, especially against our conference.
Absolutely. And then, down the stretch, I made mention of it. I think I wore these guys out saying it over and over again tonight. But, as you march towards districts, these are the kind of games that you want to play in, these high-intense games. You want to have those moments so before you get to districts, when that happens, you're ready for it. How ready is this squad for districts?
I think we're ready. We have played countless games like Dixon, Fatima, St. James, Union back in the Borgia tournament. We've been down by 10 at sometimes, and we've had to come back really close, and we've been able to come back. And even like games like Fatima and Dixon, we've been able to keep calm under pressure and play really well. So I think we're pretty ready.
Absolutely. Well, hey, I see Coach Van Leer. He's heading back to the locker room right now. So I'm going to let you go back, be with your team. Whenever you guys are done in there, if you could send me your brother, I'll get a chat with him. Congratulations, Eli. I'm really proud of you.
Thanks, man.
Congrats on the win.
Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is Brothers Graham number 1, Mr. Eli Graham, senior here at OHS. In just a moment, I'll get his 6'4" brother, Brandon Graham, down here, and we will finish this broadcast off by interviewing Brandon Graham. I can't say enough good things about really all the players, but these Graham brothers, two of some of the best here at OHS as far as their character, their work ethic, and things like that. I think, Coach Kandra was in the chat earlier. From the time that those kids were freshmen to now, the growth that they've made is fantastic. But it didn't come without a lot of hard work. You see guys come in that are extremely skilled right off the bat. Not that they didn't have skill, but, the way they control the ball, their confidence, being able to go back up for a tough shot after a rebound. They do all of those things, and that's a skill that's not just given. So any young basketball player that's at home, those are things that you work on over time, and these two have really definitely done that. I'm going to take a break here for just a second. For anybody that wants to stay in, hear from Brandon Graham here at the end. I'll get Brandon Graham up here in just a moment. I'm going to take myself off, and I will go ahead and start breaking down some of these cameras here. I got Maddox lingering behind me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we're cleaning things up here again, I guess I will say a couple of things I've mentioned a few times throughout the broadcast. I want to say thanks again to Chastity Men CPA LLC. She sponsored 5 basketball games this year for us, and that really helps us purchase the things that we need to be able to do the broadcast to the quality that I always hope that we're able to do them to. We're always trying to improve. Obviously, anything that we purchase this year is stuff that we use, moving forward. So thank you to Chastity. And again, if you have any accounting or tax service needs, make sure you hit up Chastity Men's. She is located at the end of Main Street. And I guess real quick, while I have a few moments here before Brandon gets here, let's talk a little bit about the Dutchman basketball record following tonight. They came into tonight sitting at 11-12, and they obviously lead tonight at 500 after beating Union. And again, what's really wild is they're 5-1 in the Four Rivers Conference, and that is not something that happens often. I'll have to do some research after tonight, and I'll come back with that research for you guys on Tuesday, whenever they play their final home game of the season, their actual final game of the regular season before districts against Sullivan here for their final home game, conference game, regular season game. Union came into this game with a record of 4-17. Now, the one thing that I will make note of is Union is a Class 5 school, whereas we are a Class 4 school. Union does only have one senior on their team this year, though, which is just an interesting anecdote. I don't feel like that probably happens for them hardly ever. One of those 4 wins that they had came against their rival in the Four Rivers Conference, Pacific, and they also did beat St. James. So they had 2 wins in the Four Rivers Conference, and New Haven 3 wins in the Four Rivers Conference. So, oh, there's BG. You snuck up on me. Yes, sir. Ooh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am now here with Brandon Graham. Brandon.
Let's go, Mr. T.
Pretty good. Congratulations on an exciting game.
Thank you.
What was that like from down on the floor tonight?
It was a lot of mixed emotions, happy one moment and then the next moment a little scared. But
yeah. So during the course of a game, how do you deal with that roller coaster of emotions? How do you stay focused?
Well, you just have to focus on what we practiced for during the preparation we did before the game, and you just have to stick to that.
Absolutely. I've bragged on you quite a lot in the broadcast the last couple a couple things here. Your free throw shooting ability looks like your coach is looking for you. What do you say?
Oh, I said, don't be stuttering.
Oh, don't be stuttering.
He's trying to mess me up here.
Oh, okay. Anyways, I've been bragging on you the last few games about your free throw shooting ability, and also you've had a lot of big blocks down in the paint the last few games. How has your game developed over the course of the time of you being in high school?
Well, I'd say I'm definitely more confident than when I was when I was a lower classman. I was freshman and sophomore, and I'm also bigger and stronger, so I feel like I can compete better with the other bigger and stronger guys on the other team. So it's grown as my physical abilities.
Absolutely. I think, and I made mention of this before, Eli came up here. I think both of you guys have just grown so much since your freshman. You look like totally different basketball players. I think confidence is a huge part of it. I was making a comment about your free throw shooting ability, and I wanted to say, if you were there instead of your brother, would you hit both of those free throws?
I do believe I would make both of them, yes. But
I was in the broadcast. I was saying, I'm really glad that it's not me. That had to be a stressful situation.
I mean, yeah, Eli, he could have made both. I guess he did all right making one, but me personally, it wouldn't have been that stressful, just another free throw.
Absolutely, absolutely. So one question I asked your brother, I do want to ask you is, what makes this group of guys that you get to play with this year so special?
I think we're all pretty together as a team, doing it for each other, and I feel like this is the most together team I've been on, not just basketball, but every sport, all of them.
Yeah, another thing I've mentioned, too, during the broadcast about the Brothers Graham is you guys have really played a lot of different sports. You guys have been involved in cross country at one time. You've been involved with football. You've been involved with basketball, track, and golf, right?
Yeah, I've done a variety of sports.
Absolutely. So when you came into high school, was that a goal of yours that you wanted to just kind of get your feet wet and try things, or where did that come from?
Not originally. It was just I saw my friends doing it, and I was like, he's doing it. I got nothing better to do, so I decided to try it. And then Some sports were like they were fun, and others I was like, I'll try this one instead. So just kind of both.
Okay, that makes sense. And the last thing I want to say is, what advice would you give to any middle schooler or a younger student that might be getting ready to come into high school, start their athletic careers? What advice would you give to them coming into high school?
I would just say stick with it if you don't like a freshman year, because sophomore year gets a lot better. And you just got to be confident because, I mean, it's your first year in high school. You're not going to be the best one there, so you just got to stick with it.
Keep things kind of realistic. You're not going to come blow the doors off the place when you're a freshman.
Yep.
Well, Brandon, I'm not going to keep you any longer. Congratulations. Big win on homecoming night. Super exciting. I'm proud of you guys.
Thank you, Mr. D.
Yep. Have a good night, man.
You too.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The brothers Graham doing great things for the Dutchman basketball team this year, and it's awesome to see them out there. Like I said, and I think they both echoed it, Brandon there especially, they've grown so much since their freshman year, and that doesn't just happen without the hard work that they put into it. They put a lot of time into that, and a lot of it is confidence building, and they're definitely much more confident out there than they were when they walked in as freshmen. So younger guys, that was great advice from Brandon. Stick with it and keep working. I'm going to leave it at that. Happy homecoming. Excited to see all the students next week back in school. Congratulations to everybody that took the floor tonight, from the cheer squad to the dance team to the girls and the boys basketball teams, and also to Union. They played fantastic tonight on both the girls game and the boys game. Good luck to everybody the rest of the way out, and thank you guys for tuning in and supporting TV Studio. Have a great night.